Oh, let's see.
Atlas! Here's another one. One time for mine now. Let's go.
Could be something true now. I'm not looking anymore. The times we're faking, never through now. Sharing real connections, what we're made for. Come on, let go, baby, more. Don't you know you're ready on a jump with it? Try to put the phone double quick on the go, but no use. Hey, I'm gonna go in.
And I went with a flow, double trouble on a go poses. Keep posing, I'm posing against these foes. Please know I'm a posing. The groove round on the concrete jungle.
Not a day goes by without me thinking about that way the world's the big motion. When you walked into my life and we connected like we share the same emotion. Couldn't help but move that glass open as spiders into each other's lives by chance. All this energy's got us inspired now. We couldn't stop it, just say it again.
Persona 4, Dancing All Night.
I should have grabbed some more water. Okay. Leaving Tamami-san behind, we move on. After some time, our surroundings start changing again. What is this? It was Tamami-san's stage just a minute ago. Does this mean that from here on it's something different?
Whoa, what do we have here?
It's way different from before. It was a circus for a while back there, but this feels more like nightlife, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what the person who made all this is trying to accomplish.
The person who made this, huh? Yeah. It's not like the TV world where everything reflects the mind of the one trapped inside. So the most reasonable guess would be that that voice made all this.
That's right. In our investigations inside the TV, the mind of the person inside the TV affected the environment's appearance. But based on Tamami-san's case, this is different. So who's shaping this? Is it that voice like Yosuke said?
Who the heck is it anyways? It's been all voice and not one appearance yet.
Huh? You mean it's not a ghost?
Yukiko, I know it's unintentional, but you really should watch what you say before you start losing friends.
Look, forget the ghosts. Either way, we have no idea who this person is, right? Isn't there some sort of hint anywhere? You know, something not ghost-related, please.
It sounded like that voice knew Tamami-san fairly well.
Hey, that's right! It even talked about Tamami-chan's mom. She seemed pretty surprised herself.
Yeah, and you know, there's a ton of idols out there. Weird that only the 4 from Kanamin Kitchen were kidnapped. Considering what happened to Tamamin, does the person responsible know a lot about the other 3 too?
Oh, right. Tamami-san also recognized that dressing room from Takara Productions. If Yosuke-kun is right, and that voice is the one creating this world, then...
There's a good chance the culprit is related to Takara Productions, and knows Tamami-san and the others well.
That's as much as we can puzzle out for now. But Takara Productions is Kaname Kitchen's agency. Everyone knows them there. We don't have enough information to pinpoint the suspect right now.
Playing detective, are we? I'm afraid we can't have you wandering around backstage if you're not on staff.
Shut up! We're here to save Tamamine, Sumomine, Tomomine, and Nozomin, not to play your stupid game. We already know you've got something to do with Takara Productions. We'll catch you sooner or later.
Catch me? You're so funny. But how sad. You don't listen to a word I say. Lord Tamami paid the price because you poisoned her. She abandoned her bond with us.
Don't say it like that! You're twisting things to make us sound like the bad guys!
Oh, but you are. A cruel poison that eats away at our bonds. If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering. How about this? I can return you to the world you came from. After all, if you're not interested in making a connection with us, then you have no place here.
Huh? You'll send us back? Well, that's good for us, isn't it?
Don't fall for it, Chie. I'm almost positive that voice's offer doesn't include Tamami-san and the others. It's only trying to get rid of us.
Oh! Oh, yeah! Sheesh! Trying to be sneaky, huh?
Sorry, but we don't plan on returning by ourselves. We're going to find all 4 of the Kaname Kitchen girls, and we're taking them back with us.
You's right. There's no way we're just taking off on our own.
I see. Then do as you like, I suppose. But I wonder, will Tomoe go with you?
Tomomine? She's up ahead?
Maybe.
It sounds like medication names when they say it so many, like one after another. It has no intention to talk with us anymore. The horde of shadows in front of us is proof enough of that. We all know what's coming next. We take our stances and brace ourselves for that song.
Looks like it's not gonna let us through so easily.
Why don't you just give in? The harder you resist, the more pain you had to suffer. Connect with us, and you'll be freed from everything.
Volume of the Yui song keeps going up. Shadow's dance is affecting us. We're shaken up, but we can't afford to let our guard down now. We won't let this delude us anymore.
That's my cue. No way in hell we're backing down now.
Yosuke.
Alright! Go, Yosuke! Show him that you can be cool sometimes!
Gee, thanks. That's really encouraging. Rise, can you hear me?
What is this other song?
Loud and clear, Yosuke-senpai. Ready when you are.
All right. Well, I don't look that good, and I'm not as talented as you, but as long as I have friends who accept me for who I am, I'm gonna stick with it. Time to bring the house down!
Is it Backside of the TV? I feel like it is. Backside of the TV remix.
Let's get it started now.
I'll be sure to make it look good.
Ah,
It's alright, just keep calm.
Yo! There! Woo! Okay, bring it on whenever!
limitations. To these complacent successes who assesses rules that assassinate us. Me, lot of confidence but far from vanity. Reason why I got a crew behind me, my family. Even if they try to bribe me, never ride. Believe in beauty and destiny. It's fire, dark of the blood, the fresh of the flesh, but dark of the soul.
Good job.
The lesser the
That
heart,
got my
the
blood
lessons are
pumping.
taught. Yo,
Thanks,
that's
partner.
how the TV sounds
so
like TV.
passionate.
But I'm the
You're
star,
getting me
serving out
fired
for
up.
you kids. Underestimate the way your brainwash illuminated. Bunch of hallucination, but this is elucidation. Hell no, I won't cave.
You
I'm a
really are the
outlaw.
best partner I could ever have.
Count on tap for the softball.
There! Woo! Okay, bring it on whenever!
I'm going in too.
Information's better choose. Recognize the source, of course, to get accused. So you care for who you choose to speak in back room. Jealousy running like sun and boom. It's messed up how anger and hate you looms. Large in the dark, living scars to some, but who's fume? I got my third eye to see through the costumes. Lies up the lie, little finger from Lotus Juice. This pothole's beyond dark, he's also intriguing.
Good job. Now that's my partner.
Oh, so passionate. You're getting me fired up.
No, please, Jesus. Money make the world go around. Who the richest? Mother Teresa. But they never listen to me.
Woo! The hype levels were through the roof.
Fire burn these trees, baby, baby, baby.
Okay, you're doing great.
Yup! There!
Shoot.
Bring it up, backside to everything, but we gonna
Yup.
bring it up. Even if I die, my words will live. Bring it up until my last breath, never ever gonna give it up.
There!
Ridiculousness, suppose it's sick business, but we ain't gonna be fooled by these sickness. My brain is safe and sound with pure goodness. I guess comparably, so just throw your hands high in the air. In the air, so I can see how you're feeling. Put it up in the air. When I say yeah, I wish you say it back, say oh yeah.
There!
Yeah, I love it now. Let's change the world.
Persona!
I immediately was not ready. Ugh.
Brilliant!
One note.
I feel
God.
like I nailed that!
I see no room for complaints there, Yosuke.
At the end of the song, the shadows surrounded us, cheer and joy. Yosuke's dance charmed the shadows and freed them from that eerie song one by one. It lifts my spirits to see. I'm proud of him as his partner. Yosuke, well done.
Phew! How's that for expression, huh?
Not bad, Yosuke. That was all you out there.
Yeah, that dance had Yosuke written all over it.
You don't give up, do you? Well, no matter. Whatever you do, our bond is eternal.
Well, there goes the voice.
That really ticks me off! Saying whatever and taking off just like that! Oh, I am so mad I don't care if it is a ghost anymore!
But that voice.
It was bothering me as well. Yukiko seems to have noticed. Something about its words feels strangely wrong.
What was it? If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering?
Wait, if you flip that around, isn't it saying as long as we're here, they'll have to deal with pain and suffering? Sounds like it actually understands what we're saying. They just want to sweep the pain under the rug.
Maybe the voice knows what it's saying is wrong.
So what? It's painful to face the truth, so they're choosing to look away from it? I noticed that it's hung up on the whole bonds thing, too.
Then we might be able to reach out to the voice after all.
Yeah, we gotta make it come to its senses, even if it hurts us.
In any case, our top priority is still saving everyone. If what that voice said is true, then Tomoe-san should be just ahead.
Alright, let's get hyped!
You know, something I just realized that I didn't think about ahead of time is that two parts of the story actually switches to a girl's perspective.
Let's keep our momentum going and save Tomoe-chan. Then we'll meet up with Rise-chan.
Right!
Okay.
Yeah!
How long have we been running? As we run through the empty urban expanse, Yukiko suddenly calls out, pointing ahead of us.
There!
Whoa! That's definitely her! Those wistful eyes, that alluring look, that flowing hair. That's Kanamin Kitchen's leader, Tomomin, the soft lamb. Wow. I mean, wow! Holy crap, this is a dream come true!
This also dawned on me that Yosuke totally reminds me of Shaggy.
Well, here we go. When it comes to this stuff, you can't shut him up.
That's definitely Tomoe-san. But still, recognizing her before me, even though I'm the one who's met her, Yosuke is amazing. As we talk amongst ourselves, Tomoe-san notices us and bolts towards us before we can call to her.
You were with Rise-san. Yukun, right?
Tomoe-san, I'm glad to see you're safe. Are you hurt?
I'm fine, but I couldn't find anyone else. I don't know what to do. I'm so worried. Sumomo, Tamami, Nozomi. Oh, I hope they're okay.
Tomoe-san looks really shaken up. The composure she had on our first meeting is long gone. To calm her down, I decided to explain everything calmly and steadily for her.
We just rescued Tamami-san. She's with Miss Ochimisu now. The others are on their way to save Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san.
Really? Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid something might have happened to them. Where's Tamami? I need to see her. She must be feeling terrible right now.
Whoa, Tomomin, calm down. You're not really, acting like yourself.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I can't believe that I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. It's fine. I was just surprised. I never really imagined Tomomin losing her cool, you know?
Come now, Tomoe. That's not the you that everyone wants.
The air around us suddenly goes cold, and that voice echoes around us. This time it's definitely targeting Tomoe-san. I get ready to move quickly in case anything happens.
You again? We won't let our guard down this time.
Let's go, Tomoe. Your greatest performance is about to begin.
Stop it! Can't you see she doesn't wanna?
Of course she does. This is all for her sake, after all. Right, Tomoe?
No, I'm not going. I don't want to perform here.
It's okay, Tomoe. I know you're just saying that. You will come with me. It's what everybody wants. See?
It's clear enough, everyone is just referring to the shadows around us. It's trying to push its will onto Tomoe-san, whether she wants it or not.
Look, the shadows here are connected by those ribbons too.
Come on, Tomoe. You're the leader. It's your job to live up to everyone's expectations, isn't it? Are you going to turn your back on them and run away?
The leader.
Don't listen to it, Tomoe-san. Being a leader doesn't mean you have to appease everyone.
Oh, you're you're right.
After all that stuff with Tamamine, we can't let our guard down. I'll protect Tomomin with my life!
Yeah, but first we need to do something about these shadows.
Chie was right. Even if we can take Tomoe-san to a safe place, like the dressing room Tamami-san's in, we need to take care of this first. So now the only question is who's going to do the dancing?
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Yukiko!
Ah, that's sweet. Pretty sure this is
I
Snowflake.
kind of understand Tomoe-san's feelings. When everyone has high hopes for you, you want to make them happy, but your feelings are all mixed up. You don't want to disappoint anybody, so you struggle. It's always on your mind. You don't know what to do. It hurts.
Yukiko.
But you can only be you. Nothing good comes from lying to yourself. I understand now that telling others who you are and being understood makes life so much better.
So you think you understand? I'm afraid you don't understand anything. No one wants a bond that only brings you pain. Connect with me, and it'll all be so clear.
This song again.
The eerie dance of the shadows begin. Next to me, Tomoe-san groans softly. Don't worry, Yukiko will pull through. As I think this, Risei's Persona broadcast voice sounds in our heads.
Senpai, sorry to keep you waiting. Are you alright?
Risei-chan, please prepare my song. There are shadows right in front of us.
What? Okay, Yukiko Senpai's track. Oh, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to split up. I'm twice as busy here.
Sorry, Risei-chan.
It's fine. But promise me you'll use everything I taught you and make it your best performance.
I'll focus on doing my best and not worry about dancing well.
Huh? You really should try and dance well, Yukiko Senpai.
Here I go. Start the music.
Let's get it started now.
Let's go back to first principles.
Good luck, Yukiko. I'm here with you.
Love it though.
Good. Good.
Keep it up!
Crap.
Let all our feelings get through. Good. I'm gonna make this good.
You're rocking it.
Now that's my best friend, Yukiko.
It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
Looking awesome!
How was that, Chie? You danced pretty well, right?
Here.
Looking great!
Good.
Ready anytime.
Here. Here. Let's kick things up a notch.
You're rocking it.
Looking good. Yukiko, you're untouchable.
It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
You did it. That was the best performance ever.
GA and I are definitely in sync. It's such a thrill to see. Good. Good.
Keeps me going through the night.
Persona!
Brilliant!
One note again.
Right, I danced
Really
well.
early,
That
too.
was great, Yukiko. You always make it look so good.
Thank goodness. It looks like they understood me. Dancing is hard, but you really can reach out to people if you put your heart into it.
Yukiko breathes deeply, walks back to our side. Delicate, elegant, and somehow defiant. It was a beautiful dance that embodied Yukiko herself.
That was excellent, Yukiko.
Way to go, Yukiko! You were gorgeous!
Oh man, that reminded me of the first time I tried asking you out on a date.
Huh? You did? When was that?
Oh, never mind. Forget it. I already learned not to expect anything.
So, you've poisoned them as well.
That's not how it really is. And you know that, don't you? Chaining shadows down here isn't going to help anyone.
Yeah, if you want to bond that bad, go out into the real world. It might be tough. You might feel a lot of pain, but you gotta find someone who will hear you out and show them the real you.
You kids really are interesting. But you don't get it, do they, Tamori? The more you act as yourself, the farther you push people away. You know that better than anyone. Have you ever been loved, even once, for who you truly are? You only get hurt and betrayed. Isn't that right, Tamori?
I'm...
Tomoe-san steps back and shakes her head in both denial and terror at the voice's implications. Tomoe-san looks more frightened than I'd expect. Which means, just like with Tamami-san, the voice is deliberately going for her deepest insecurities that we don't know.
Do you really want that? You're the leader. If nobody loves you, how can you protect anyone?
No. This is just like what happened with Tamamine. You!
On it!
Feeling something bad coming, both Yosuke and I rush to Tomoe-san. If this just like earlier, then the instant Tomoe-san gives into that voice.
No!
Ribbons from all directions knock Yosuke and me away. We both hit the ground. The ribbons coil around Tomoe-san and pull her down the path. So powerful. Braced myself for the impact, but I still couldn't resist it.
What did I tell you? Tomoe isn't going with you.
Damn it! We couldn't stop it!
We can't give up for Tomoe-san's sake. We'll keep trying until we save her. Come on, we've got to move.
Yes, let's go. If we hurry, we can still catch up.
After traveling down the path Tomoe-san was taken, we encountered an unbelievable sight. A Floor covered in bright neon, shelves lined with liquor bottles, gaudy and chintzy decoration here and there. This is...
What is this place? It feels like somewhere shady you'd go to drink at night.
Although, not that I've been to one, but this looks kind of retro.
Look, there's Tomoe-chan.
At Chia's exclamation, we all follow her gaze. In the middle of a stage surrounded by neon and all kinds of strange objects, Tomoe-san stands, looking up and yelling something.
No! I'm not doing it because I want to!
True. You aren't the sexy type at all. In fact, you're so shy, you've never gone out with a boy. And that hobby of yours.
Who are you? Why do you know about that?
But Tomoe, no one needs that you. If people are disappointed, their hearts will abandon you. Poor girls, left behind by their own leader.
Sumomo, Nozomi, Tamami, Kanami.
Tomoe-san!
Tomoe-chan!
Noticing us, Tomoe-san tries to run toward us, but the voice speaks again as if to cut her off, and Tomoe-san freezes in her tracks.
Forget who you really are, Tomoe. Sexier than anyone, dominant over everyone, the mature leader. That's the you everyone wants. Here, listen to what everyone has to say.
I love how she seems so seductive, in control. Like they're supposed to be edible idols, but it feels like she's the one doing the eating.
That better than you attitude gives me chills. I love that sultry look, like she knows exactly what you want.
These voices again!
Without Tomomin, there's no sex appeal. I don't feel like supporting them without a little incentive.
I have to admit, it's the sexy ones I get the hots for. And that's Tomomin all over.
See, Tomoe? Everybody wants the sexy, confident you who has men wrapped around her little finger. Now, just accept it. There's no place for the real you.
This isn't good. I tried calling out to Tomoe-san, but it's too late. Tomoe-san's lips, quivering in fear up until now, curve into a crooked smile.
That's right. This is all I have.
No, Tomomin!
Tomoe-san!
Wrapped in ribbons, Tomoe-san only laughs sadly as black mist starts covering her body. This is just like Tamami-san, no, even stronger. The ominous presence engulfs the area and the miasma covering Tomoe-san begins taking shape.
Everybody is happy this way. The real me is worthless.
Not again. Why does it have to end up like this?
Keep your guard up. It's coming.
I feel so hot. That's right. I am the butterfly, the queen of the night. It's useless trying to show the real me anyway. No one would ever understand. Come here, babe. Connect with me and feel the heat. Leave it all to me and I'll show you the time of your life. Don't you prefer pleasure over pain? Why go through the pain of expressing yourself? You get nothing out of it!
Is that true? Ignoring the cheering of the shadows, suddenly filling the stands, I stand to face Tomoe-san. My gaze meeting the two cold, glowing eyes behind the giant butterfly mask, I yell out at the monster.
That's That's not true. Tomoe-san, you're just hiding behind someone else's desires.
Yukon is right. Maybe nobody has understood you yet, but you can't give up that easily.
Watch me, Tomoe-san. I'll show you what it means to express yourself.
I thought it'd be Chie again.
All right, get him, you!
You can do it!
Rise, can you hear me? I need my song.
Maze of Life?
Loud and clear, Senpai. Okay, here comes the beat.
Let's do this. Play the music.
I think.
Okay, here we go.
Don't give up, Tomoe-san.
It's starting. Believe in yourself.
Perfect. How's that? All right. Yeah. That went well.
Ah,
Perfect. All right. Yeah. Perfect. All right, I'm ready whenever. All right. How's that? That went well. Yeah.
Please allow me to join in the dance. Fantastic! That's it! That's the rhythm!
All right, you're nailing it!
Fantastic! Keep at it! It's going great!
There's the elegance I was expecting, Yukiko.
Passionate feelings totally came across.
I was just there to make you look good.
Woohoo!
Perfect. How's that?
Keep it up!
All right. Perfect. How's that? All right. All right, I'm ready whenever. That went well.
oh my god.
Perfect.
I'll help out too.
All right. How's that?
Yes! That's the spirit! Woohoo! There! We're getting through to Tomoe-san.
You got me fired up. Thanks, Yukiko.
Your passionate feelings totally came across.
You got me fired up too, Yukiko. Dance with me again sometime. Perfect. Yeah. All right.
Oh, you did it!
Persona.
That was so bad.
Brilliant!
Good, that went excellently.
Well done, Yukun! You really do have a magnetic personality. Did he do it? It burns! I done? I denied myself, and everyone saw that.
It's okay. Everything. The good parts and the embarrassing parts. It's all part of you, Tomoe-san.
We're the same. And I'm sure there are people out there who will accept you as you are, Tomoe-san.
Tomoe-san silently looks down as if deep in thought, then raises her head and looks us directly in the eyes. A newfound resolution burns in her eyes.
When I was a student, I told a friend about my hobby. She laughed so hard. I got scared, couldn't face her. And before I knew it, we weren't friends anymore.
Huh? Wow, I'm sorry.
I guess that was when I learned to distance myself from everyone else. I was scared to be myself.
Tomoe-chan!
What's the hobby?
I don't know the details, but I doubt they meant any offense.
It's all right, Yukun. I know. Thinking back on it, it's only natural that she laughed. But thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm weird. I love manga. I watch TV at home all day. I just can't get out of my kotatsu. On my days off, I stay in my PJs, eat snacks, drop crumbs all over, and waste hours online checking my favorite sites. I'm too scared to hold hands with a boy. I'm not good at talking to people, and I always spend New Year's on my own.
How appropriate.
I see manga I like and I buy it. Then I realize I already have that volume, but oh well, you know. God, I'm awful.
Blurting it all out in one breath and losing speed toward the end, Tomoe-san's incredible confession comes to an end. What am I supposed to say? I can't think of anything immediately. I look to Yosuke next to me for help, but he appears to be in shock, probably for a different reason.
Wait, are you serious?
Buying 2 of the same manga? I do that too!
Yukiko-san! Now's not a good time for that. What if this traumatizes Tomomin even more?
No, it is funny for sure. I mean, who'd need 2, right?
Oh boy. So she's that type? Oh, and I thought 1 was tough enough to deal with.
Yukiko and Tomoe-san's laughter echoes throughout the room, and the rest of us just stand there staring in amazement. Then suddenly a familiar beam of light descends on a spot a little away from us.
There it is again. That same door we saw with Tamami-san.
Is this the door to the dressing room at our office? How come it's here?
Why don't we go inside? Carefully. We don't know yet if it's safe inside.
Just like I thought. It looks pretty much the same as last time.
Yeah. You can't hear that song either, huh?
Anyway, we should probably take a short rest. We've saved Tamami-san and Tomoe-san so far. I'm sure you're all feeling tired by now.
Whew, don't mind if I do. This dancing stuff is really killing my legs, you know.
Everyone relaxes, letting the tension ebb away. I'm a little tired myself and take a seat in a nearby chair. With perfect timing, Rise calls us up with her persona.
Senpai, are you okay to talk?
Rise, yeah, we're good. We just saved Tomoe-san.
Huh? Oh no, I can't be going crazy. I can hear Rise-san's voice inside my head. And Yukun is talking back to her?
Oh boy, here we go again.
They can't help it. It is getting repetitive, though.
So meta. I know that Yukiko didn't mean anything by it, but she could probably afford to be a little more sensitive. I glance at everyone explaining persona communication out of the corner of my eye as I focus on talking with Rise.
How is it over there? Is everyone alright?
We're having some issues. I gotta say, it is a bit rough without you guys. By the way, about Miss Ochimizu.
Yeah, It seems like the shadows don't attack her for some reason.
Wait, how do you know that, Senpai?
We ran into her too.
I see what's going on. Geez, she does whatever she wants, like always.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. Anyway, we've got some catching up to do. I'll fill you in once we meet up.
All right, we'll be waiting.
Bye, Senpai!
As I end the conversation with Rise, my friends finish up explaining to Tomoe-san. We relax and the conversation turning casual. As we're talking, Yukiko calls out to us, apparently noticing something in the makeup corner.
Look, it's just like when we were with Tamami-san.
Oh, not that again! And I was this close to putting it out of my mind!
Before even reaching Yukiko, we knew what she found. Just like Tamami-san, a note. After making sure I have everyone's attention, I take a look at the contents. As I thought, although the actual text is different from the one in Tamami-san's room, it's pretty much a continuation.
The morning glory won't bloom, no matter how hard I wish. I've already forgotten my true face. My love for music has grown cold. I'm scared to sing, scared to get on the stage, scared to face my fans' expectations. How would she feel if I left? I don't want to make her sad, but nothing can fill the void in my heart.
This person's having some hard times. It's even worse than the last note. Ghost or not, this is just plain scary.
Could the culprit behind this really be a ghost? That idol who committed suicide?
Even if that's possible, it's too soon to judge yet.
If we could just figure out who wrote these, I wouldn't be as freaked out.
Idol, suicide, morning glory?
Calistegia? What?
Calistegia. It's another name for morning glory, but don't tell me.
We all turned to Tomoe-san at her sudden outburst. She was staring into space as if trying to remember something. Does she?
Tomomin, you know what this note is about?
No, but it reminded me of something I heard when our appearance at LMB was finalized. A very popular idol who was with Takara Productions passed away a few years back. It was apparently big news back then. Just before she died, she wrote one final song. Calistegia, a flower commonly known as morning glory. And that song, Calistegia, that's the new song we're debuting at the LMB Fest.
An idol that belonged to Takara Productions, who has a connection with Kanamin Kitchen. It does match the profile we came up with.
This conversation is going in a bad direction. Are you saying the culprit is seriously a ghost?
Chie, breathe, relax. It's too early to jump to any conclusions. But yeah, things are starting to connect here.
No! That doesn't help a single bit! Drive a stake through my heart, why don't you?
It would have been funny if at the same time she'd be like, steak. I calmed down the rowdy team and looked squarely at Tomoe-san. Whether or not that idol is the culprit of this case, I think we need to get more information.
Tomoe-san, do you know why that particular song was selected for Kanamin Kitchen?
Ms. Ochimizu.
Ms. Ochimizu?
Yes, it was her decision. Calistegia never saw the light of day. After what happened, its release was put on hold indefinitely. But Ms. Ochimizu said that'd be a key selling point.
Seriously?
Tomoe-san, if you don't mind, can I ask you the name of the idol that passed away? Oh, yes, it's...
Yuka Osada.
Ms. Ochimizu, why are you here?
Yuko's curse. The notion is so ridiculous, I'd expect to find it on the cover of a tabloid.
You don't have to put it like that. How can you say that for sure? Having Kanamin Kitchen sing Yuko-san's song might be an effective marketing strategy. But it could well be thanks to you that they were thrown into this incident.
I can see your position. In a place like this, it's easy to think some monster or ghost is responsible. However, it's impossible that this is Yuko's curse. It's flatly out of the question.
You can't know that for sure.
Yes, I do. And that's the end of the conversation. Tomoe, choose your words more carefully if you don't want to make a fool of yourself. See what chaos you've caused?
I'm sorry. How could you?
Mr. Chimizu's attitude was clearly aggravating Chie and Yukiko. It is strange. Mr. Chimizu does tend to speak aggressively, but this time feels different, like a rush of emotion. Why is that? As I try to calm Chie and Yukiko down, I ponder the possibilities. I understand their feelings. We're trying to account for actual victims here, and being worried for their safety makes us emotional. But attacking Mr. Chimizu is the wrong way to deal with it. We don't even know the extent of her connection here.
Everyone, that's enough. We don't know if Ms. Ochimizu is even a part of this.
No, I apologize. I shouldn't have lashed out. In any case, I'll take it from here. Tomoe, stay here with me until you've recovered. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
At Miss Ochimizu's calm apology, Chie and Yukiko come back to themselves. I know. Yukiko and Chie don't want to blame Mr. Chimizu if it's not justified. Yosuke starts talking again, trying to change the subject.
So, why are you here, Ms. Ochimizu? Is Tamamine okay?
Yes, I came after you. I figured if you saved another girl, she would need looking after, like in Tamami's case. As for Tamami, she's fine. That room seemed pretty safe, and she's calmed herself down. Idols aren't that fragile.
I see. Thank you.
Anyway, you've successfully saved Tamami and Tomoe. I'd like to thank you, but I think I'll wait until this whole mess is over.
Which is fair.
We're looking forward to that. Let's get out of here together, all of us.
I'm afraid I must leave that to you. Neither Tomoe nor I are of much use here. It's always like that. Every crisis I face, I'm made aware of my powerlessness. Go once you're ready. And play detective all you want. But that's quite enough throwing around baseless accusations.
Miss Ochimizu makes her final statement and leaves, but I still have my doubts. Her powerlessness? Again, something in her words feels wrong. It sounded almost like self-deprecation. And from that, I think there's a reason behind the way she speaks normally. Somehow I can't take her at face value.
I hate to say this, but I just can't seem to like her.
The way she acts, I'd be surprised to find someone who does.
I have a feeling she has her reasons for it. Anyway, let's hurry. We need to meet up with Risei's team and find a way out.
I'm sorry I made things awkward. I'll focus on solving the case.
Yeah, me too. I'm really getting hungry, so let's just get this over with and figure out everything else once we get back home.
That's just like you, Chie. Sounds like a plan.
Nobody would think of dinner at a time like this except for you-know-who.
Aw, sheesh, guys! I can't help it. I'm only human.
Everyone laughs at Chie's pouting as usual. Yeah, we're fine, just like we always are. After exchanging looks with my friends, who've stood at my side through countless trials, we step towards the door. Trophy! A night to remember. After Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remains was Miss Ochimizu and her flustered Tomoe sitting alongside her.
Some build-up on your face.
Oh, I've been here since yesterday, and I couldn't do anything about it, so...
I see. Yes, that makes sense. You're the eldest member of Kanamine Kitchen, correct? The LMB festival is right around the corner.
Huh? What? Oh, yes.
You know, I've heard that exercise is good for the skin.
I'll exercise. Some dance practice. Please allow me, right now, right here.
Go on then.
Tomoe stood in front of Ochimizu and began dancing desperately.
No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tomoe. You need some real nuance, some emotion in that dance. Something like... A female veteran of the company's lowest department, advising the new addition to the group. A woman's worth is measured by the number of men she has conquered. Do you feel her pride? Her sorrow?
Oh my god! I'm ashamed of myself! I didn't understand my routine at all!
After exiting the dressing room, I took a good look around. Alright, there's no sign of any shadows appearing here. I think it's safe to leave Miss Ochimizu and Tomoe-san there. Glancing to my side, I noticed Yosuke stretching. Good. Looks like he managed to get a little rest back there.
Alright, then let's meet up with Rise. Whew. Man, I'm really starting to ache here.
It's because of you guys that we were able to save Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. Thanks for being with me.
Come on, man. Why are you thanking us?
We're the investigation team, remember? Saving people in danger is our thing!
You know, I was wondering. It's about Ms. Ochimizu. Did she seem to you like she was acting kind of strange?
Miss Ochimizu?
Something in my memory flickered at his question. I did feel something wrong with Miss Ochimizu back there. Is Yosuke talking about how Miss Ochimizu got suddenly emotional? I mean, it was strange, but...
It was a little unusual. Like all of a sudden her emotions got the better of her.
You noticed too, huh? She was still acting pretty lousy, but it was kind of different this time.
Hey, now that you mention it, it felt like she really wanted to end the conversation quick, huh?
Yeah, right when the topic of that idol Yuko came up. It's only a hunch right now, but my gut tells me there's something she's not telling us.
But what?
I agree with most of Yosuke's opinion. We don't know what, but Miss Ochimizu is definitely hiding something from us. It most likely has something to do with this Yuko Osada, but...
Well, I don't know yet. That's actually why I thought I'd bring it up. What do you think of it all? I mean, including the whole Yuko Osada thing.
You mean whether or not this Yuko-san is the culprit?
I'd like to stay away from that possibility.
Hey, don't forget, the LMB website's rumor was about the curse of the dead idol in the first place. And what with these messages, which read almost like suicide notes, it does point to Yuko Osada causing this incident. Longing for bonds she couldn't have before.
Also, she was with Takara Productions, and Kaname Kitchen is performing her song at the LMB. Huh? But...
There are a lot of connections, but that voice seemed to know a lot of close personal information about Tamami-san and Tomoe-san. It's hard to imagine that Yuko-san would know that much about them.
Yeah, exactly! See? I knew Yuko-san wasn't the culprit!
Huh. You've got a point there. Tomomin didn't know much about Yuko-san, and it seemed like Tamami didn't either. Besides, Kaname Kitchen hasn't been around for that long. When you think about it, there's no way Yuko-san could have known them.
As I thought, knowing Yosuke, I'm sure the info on Kaname Kitchen is accurate. And if that's the case, it's hard to think that the voice is Yuko-san. But that means...
Ah, crap. It looks like we're back at square one. If it's not her, then who the hell's the culprit?
If the author of those notes is really Yuko-san like Tomoe-san suggested, then we can assume the culprit also knows about Yuko-san.
So it's someone who's related to Takara Productions, who knows Tomoe-chan and Tamami-chan very well, and also knows about Yuko-san. Do we know anyone who might fit all of that?
Hey, who said it's limited to people we know?
Huh? But then, we're out of luck!
Why don't we meet with Rise-chan? It's always better to have more heads to think with.
Oh yeah, and they've got Naruto-kun with them. With the real detective and our leader together, there's no mystery we can't solve!
Why are you the one bragging?
I'll try my best. Let's head to the rendezvous point then.
Suddenly we felt a shock. At first I thought an enemy was attacking, but it seems like something else entirely. This is...
Whoa! What the...
An earthquake! What? This is not a good sign!
Something might have happened to the other group. Let's hurry!
I think we switch. Yep. be back. I'm gonna get something to drink. More water. A little while after we split from Senpai and the others, I noticed our surroundings began to change. What is this? It's like an amusement park with some sort of theme to it. It reminds me of the stage that was prepared for me when I got pulled into this world. It's a little unsettling.
Whoa! What is this place? It's kinda cute. Like from a fairy tale or something.
Don't let your guard down, Kanji-kun. There's no telling when the enemy will attack.
Yeah, I know.
Everything okay with you two? You're awfully quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Aw, now, Chan, you're all lonely because you're not with Sensei, huh? Don't worry, Teddy will stay at your side forever and ever.
That's not the case.
Yeah, same here.
When did you get into that outfit?
Wait, did you just ignore me, Ted? What the hell did you put that on?
I get it. Come on, Kanji, Natsukun. We want to prove to our senpai that we can handle things on our own, right? Aside from that, though, I didn't notice that Teddy put his fur back on until Kanji mentioned it. Wait, what's with that outfit? A white jumpsuit, a gaudy belt, and what do they call those dangly things? Oh yeah, fringes hanging off his sleeves. And on top of that, he's got Kuma printed across his chest in glitzy gold letters. That's definitely not the costume Inoue-san prepared for him. He didn't have any plans for the bear suit at all. He probably made that himself. Not that I'm going to let him wear that on stage.
Oh, I see. When Yosuke's not around, Kanji keeps us in check. Does that mean Kanji's checking me out right now? Is my innocence in danger?
No, I'm not. And enough of that crap. It's getting real old, damn it.
Come on. How long are you two going to mess around? It just never stops with you.
Well, I wouldn't call it loneliness, precisely, but it does feel awkward without Senpai. Precarious, if you will.
Yeah, no kidding. We said all that earlier, but it's because of them that we're all together in the first place. It just doesn't feel right, not hearing the usual kanji or calm down.
This is a very serious situation indeed. Without Sensei to protect me, I'll be bombarded from all sides with harsh criticism.
Dude, just don't stir up any shit.
All right, that's enough. Come on, guys, we need to keep our spirits up. Did you forget what we discussed? That we wanted to grow into a team our senpai would be proud of? You senpai's not with us, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Let's work together and impress everyone.
I put a lot of energy into my words, trying to rally the downcast too. If we're going to fight by dancing, we can't go moping around. It'll affect our performance for sure. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried, but you have to be positive, or you're just setting yourself up to fail.
Rise-san is right. This is well within our power.
Yeah, Naoto-kun, totally.
Although, our team could be better coordinated if we had a decision maker. I suggest we come to a consensus on who should assume that role.
You mean choose a leader? I'm fine either way.
A substitute sensei, huh? Okay, I nominate myself. Go team! Teddy wants you! Yahoo!
Well, in a matter of speaking. To be clear, I'm declining the position. I tend to prefer the role of advisor.
Sounds like Teddy wins by default.
Look, hey, hold it! There's no friggin' way that's gonna work.
Want to do it then, Kanji?
Huh? Well, if that's what you guys want, I guess I can give it a shot.
What? At 2, Kanji? My empire was destroyed in a day.
What empire? You ain't the leader yet.
Great. Kanji and Teddy are arguing over nothing again. It's nice that they get along, but we've got more important stuff to worry about.
I don't care who. Just hurry up and decide. You're both acting like kids.
That's it, Ted. You asked for it. You and me, right now, dance battle. I'm gonna crush you!
Challenge accepted! Prepare yourself for the ultimate in break dancing!
Ironically, I don't think he break dances. Just then, I sensed something change in the atmosphere. Instantly, I'm on my toes. Nataka notices it too. She warns Kanji and Teddy, interrupting their argument.
Hold on, you two. I felt something.
You sure are funny. Welcome to the Midnight Stage, featuring Sumomo Ujima.
There you are! Wait, Sumomo's up ahead?
That's what I said. It's almost time for the performance. She will shine forever on the Midnight Stage as the Sumomo everybody wants. Sumomo is a lucky girl. She gets to join us and share our bond.
I already heard about you, but damn, you're one grade A dumbass. You kidnapped her and you're saying she's lucky? You got a beatdown coming, punk, so get your ass over here!
I'm glad to see you're full of energy. But let me remind you of one important thing.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
Kanji-kun. In this world, no one hurts or gets hurt.
Sumomo, I'm pretty sure, is the small one.
I already confirmed that rule for myself. To physically assault someone here would be impossible.
I'm trying to remember who the last one is.
Stupid rules.
Oh, it's the short-haired one.
Here you can say goodbye to all your pain and suffering and connect with everyone. Sumomo will be so happy. Look how many have gathered just for her.
All of a sudden, something like black mist flows out from the darkness around us and solidifies into countless shadows. They're all connected by ribbons, just like the ones we saw when we were pulled into this world yesterday.
Ah! Shadow alert! Shadow alert! They really are tied together by those weird ribbony thingies.
You'll understand soon enough. Come on, just connect with us.
This song.
Oh, the hell is this? I don't feel so good.
Oh, I'm getting all wobbly.
Again, just like yesterday. As the eerie song gets louder and the shadows dance, I start feeling drained. My will's getting weaker and weaker. This isn't good. I pull myself together and look around to see if the guys are okay.
Be careful. If you're caught in those ribbons, they'll start affecting your mind.
Hang in there, everyone! Don't let them get the upper hand! Their so-called bond is a joke. We need to make them realize that.
I hear ya. Why should I be all buddy-buddy with him when I'm only getting tied down? Hey, Rise, give me my homework song. I'll show him what's up.
Kanji song. I feel like it's a remix of the other battle songs. Maybe time to make history.
Huh? You're going to dance?
I was kind of surprised. I mean, it's not that I don't trust Kanji, but I never thought he'd be so hyped about it. Wow, Kanji, you can be really reliable sometimes.
What? That's no fair. This is where I'm supposed to step in.
I don't think I know any of Teddy's.
Watch and learn, Ted. You're about to see Kanji Tatsumi bring down the house with a man's dance.
Well, you're not gonna hold anything back, as if you ever did. It might actually be perfect for the first round. Okay, I'll play your song, so you better give it everything you got.
Damn straight. All right then, hit it.
Okay, here we go.
I won't slack off.
Let's stay focused.
See that? Yeah! Hell yeah! How's that? See that? I'm ready anytime. Yeah!
Oh, crap.
Hell yeah!
Totally missed those notes.
How's that? See that? Yeah!
Now, let's do this together. Very nice.
That was great!
Hell yeah!
Yeah, you got it!
Yeah!
That was great!
See that?
You're moving marvelously. Bravo, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, now tell me.
All right, that was cool.
You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay? Yeah!
Woohoo!
Hell yeah! Yeah! See that? How's that? Yeah! I'm ready anytime. Huh. Yeah! See that? How's that? Hell yeah!
Now, let's do this together.
Yeah! See that? How's that?
Yeah, you got it!
Oh, crap. Dang it.
Hell yeah!
You're moving marvelously. Bravo, Kanji-kun.
Looking pretty cool. But yeah, it helps, now tell me.
Go get him, you two!
Wow.
You out of breath? Dance with me again, okay? on! Brilliant! And that's that! I killed it!
Your sensitivity came through even during your fierce moves. How very like you, Kanji-kun.
Kanji's dance brings the shadows to their senses. They fade into sparkling light, going back to wherever they came from. As I watch the spectacle, I'm somehow more convinced that shadows here were bound to this place by that weird song.
Damn, this is awesome.
Oh, but you were quite impressive yourself, Kanji-kun.
Uh-huh.
Good job! You kind of freestyled a bit here and there, but it was very you.
I have to say, that was an amazing performance. Not bad, Kanji.
You think so? I mean, of course. What'd you expect from me, huh?
I'm pretty sure Chie has the remix version.
Well done. The shadows were going wild to see you dance.
Kanji's face goes bright red from all the compliments. Silly Kanji. I was genuinely impressed though. His moves felt totally natural compared to how he was during practices. Still kinda rough, but not bad at all. Then, as if he remembers something, Kanji suddenly poker faces.
Hey, this still kinda bothers me, but why does dancing work on the shadows?
Kanji-kun, don't tell me you just danced without understanding why.
What? Of course I understand. You know, it's all that, stuff, right? Like Rise said. Dancing ain't about thinking too much, but more like, letting yourself out. Yeah?
Our guess was that in this world, it's somehow easier to convey your feelings to others, whether humans or shadows. That's why our dances can influence our audience so much. As proof, my senses are way sharper than usual, and even in this big world, I can easily tell where Senpai is. Of course, I get a better reading if I called my persona, but it was kind of incredible how I could do that and communicate with others all on my own. I could even broadcast our songs to all those shadows at once. My persona provides backup by connecting my mind to the others, so it must be especially affected by this world. Well, can't complain since it's helping us deal with this situation. But besides that, what Kanji said caught me completely off guard. He remembered what I told him before?
You were actually listening? I'm kind of surprised, Kanji.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, I did put my feelings into it. You know, like saying, this is who I am. But the fact that the shadows actually got that? I don't know, man. Shit's weird. I mean, how's that possible?
You do have a point. No matter how strongly we try to express something, it's useless if our audience isn't capable of understanding it. Which may mean these shadows have emotions just like us, and recognize ours as well.
I bet those shadows didn't get it at first. They were just dancing to that creepy song, feeling okay about it because they were doing it in a big crowd. But then they saw Kanji getting down, and they were like, ooh, that guy's got the groove. Forget this, I'm going over there.
I see. That may well be so.
Case closed.
I'm not sure I get what Teddy's trying to say. So, shadows can understand and accept what we express through dance? Then there's no problem.
In any case, we got our message across. Doesn't that make you feel good? Being accepted by someone, people or shadows. It's the best feeling.
As everyone nods, I feel a sudden relief. We can definitely move ahead as a team. We're not gonna lose to you, Senpai.
Okay, let's take a quick break and get going. That voice said Sumomo was up ahead.
Yeah! I'm ready to beat the shit out of... Wait, we can't. Dance some sense into those shadows! Hey, you wanna just make her the leader?
Yeah, we're totally outclassed.
Huh? You guys say something?
It's nothing, leader. Please, show us the way.
Me, the leader? Oh well, let's go.
Somehow I ended up as the leader. With that settled, I guess we start walking down the path. Didn't Kanji and Teddy both want to be the team leader?
But those shadows, They felt kind of different from the ones we fought before. I wonder why. Oh well, no time to worry about stuff like that. I've got some sweet ladies to rescue. Roar! I'm coming for you right now, my precious idols!
Following my heightened senses, we search the area for Sumomo. I can tell we're getting very close. As I'm thinking that, Teddy pauses in his sniffing and points ahead of us.
Ow! Cutie ahoy! Could that be?
That's Sumomo! Hey, Sumomo!
Rizzy-senpai! And Nachan! Oh, thank goodness. I was all torn up worrying about y'all.
Jeez, I was the one worried. I'm so glad you're safe.
Woohoo! It's the adorable piglet Momo-chan right here in front of me! Yosuke and I haven't missed a single Kaname Kitchen appearance on TV! But, something's different.
It's her manner of speech. She sounds like a different person altogether than when I met her.
Oh, right. Teddy's only seen Sumomo on TV. Nataka and Senpai met her in person, but that was more of a business thing. I laughed dryly, attempting to explain the situation to the shocked Naotaka and confused Teddy.
I guess that is surprising, huh? Sumomo actually grew up deep in the country, so this is how she really is. She doesn't mind bugs at all, and she does a ton of farm work at home. She's a lot tougher than she looks.
No way! Cute little Momo-chan, the sweetheart of teenage boys everywhere. It was all an act?
Starting fireworks a little early, huh?
Everything I know is a lie!
That reminds me, I think I might have to go outside for midnight.
I was thoroughly fooled too. I'm a detective.
Huh? So what? No big deal.
Mizu done worked my tail off after all. I'm guessing you were hoping I'd be the sweet little sister type?
The what now?
You know, like an adorable little kid you just want to look after. Small and cute. But you can only go so far with that. I've been thinking maybe I ought to try doing something else. Even if it's a tiny bit at a time.
Don't say that, Sumomo, or else no one will love you anymore.
It was sudden. There was no sign of anyone else around us, or even approaching us. And yet, the voice rings out as if the speaker had been watching us this whole time.
Who do we have here? Sorry, but you're too late.
It doesn't matter. Sumomo can't get out of here, so why hurry? Sumomo, do you want to leave this world? Do you really want to upset your fans?
My fans?
That's right. Everyone wants the you they know as a helpless, adorable little child. Wouldn't they feel so betrayed if they saw you now?
I ain't betrayed anyone. I've worked dang hard up till now.
Yes, you've really done well. But it's still not enough. You need to become the Sumomo that everyone wishes for.
I suddenly pick up a reading right in front of us. Sure enough, a big mass of shadows appears out of nowhere. When the voice started talking about the fans, even I felt uneasy, even though it wasn't directed at me. It fazed me that much. That's a dirty trick, pressuring her like that. No way I'm letting them get Sumomo.
It's those out-of-character shadows trying to kidnap Momo-chan, huh?
Well, forget that. We're not handing Sumomo over.
You ain't gonna have it your way as long as we're here.
Oh, you really are energetic. But you know nothing, so I suggest you keep your mouth shut. You have no idea just how much Sumomo is suffering.
What are you talking about?
You don't need to know. Connect with us, and everything will work out. No one will get hurt. No one will have to suffer. Now, accept our bond.
Yuri's song gets louder and the shadows begin dancing. I can feel this urge to join them, invading my thoughts. I won't lose. I press back against the feeling and stand my ground.
What? Ah! Stop this song! It makes my fur stand on end!
No matter how many times I hear this, it never gets any better.
Call this freaky shit a bond? Get the hell out of here!
Teddy?
Rise-chan, if you would be so kind, the Bear of the Hour needs your finest song.
I really don't know what songs he has.
Leave it to Teddy!
What's up, Ted? Itching to get on the floor after seeing me dance?
I'm gonna show you who's the man. Teddy is in the house, yo!
Is that so, Teddy? I would back the urge to laugh, but the smirk on my face isn't exactly idol-like. Okay, then it's all yours.
Gotcha! Teddy, I'm giving you the coolest tune I've got, so do your absolute best!
Aye, aye, Rise-chan. Now drop that beat!
Are you ready?
Don't blame me if I steal your heart away with my dance of love!
Counting on you.
What
Get
is
back
this song?
into it.
Oh, I'm trying to remember it. Oh, okay.
Woohoo! Yahoo! Woohoo! Hey-ya! There we go! Ha-ha! Got it! I'm ready whenever! Woohoo!
Let's bump this up!
You've improved.
Good going, Ted! Don't relax just yet!
Yeah! Kanji equals power!
Yes, synchronize.
You just don't know your own strength! I thought I was gonna get flattened! Yahoo! Ha-ha! Let's jump! I'll make them fall head over heels for me! Woohoo!
Hey. How did I make my combo?
Perfecto! There! Okay! Yeah! I'm not gonna hold back! Hoo-hoo! Ha! Okay! Yeah!
Looking good.
You nailed it perfectly!
Whatever! I'm on the case! Hell yeah!
Fantastic!
There we go!
Hey, you can actually do this, Ted!
Watching that made my manliness skyrocket!
Now the moment of truth.
Nice! You nailed it!
Hop, step, and jump! Ha-ha! If you don't watch my pretty dance, I'll punish you! Ha! Perfecto!
Looking good.
Brought to you by our sponsor, Prince Teddy. Kentucky Doggy!
kind of good. I don't know when that was.
Seductive wiles.
Good one, Teddy. You're really shining today.
Teddy's wacky movements must have captivated the shadows. They disappear into the sky, freed from the bindings of the song and the ribbons. But, Teddy, that was totally different from what I taught you. It did look fun though, so I decided to keep quiet for now.
Woohoo! Yeah! I bet they felt that. Teddy's debut performance was a smash hit.
You guys are amazing. Oh, what is this? I'm getting goosebumps all over.
Oh, it seems you've lost 4 fans, Sumomo. Are you okay with that? They're all going away.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm still head over heels with Momo-chan. My heart is right with her.
Are you sure about that? Sumomo, are you that confident in your true self? You think everyone will still love you? Apart from being cute, you have no redeeming features. You're just a doll who can't do anything on your own. Without that cuteness, you'd have nothing left.
Again, that voice was clearly trying to shake Sumomo. Hasn't it hurt her feelings enough already?
No, I want to be...
Sumomo!
Sumomo-san!
It literally happened in the blink of an eye. Countless ribbons flash out of nowhere, wrapping Sumomo up and instantly pull her into a distance. No resistance at all. It was all so fast that, even though we were right next to Sumomo, none of us could react in time.
Momo-chan's been taken! Oh no!
Damn it! What the hell?
Mind games. The instant she showed her weakness in her heart, she fell for that voice's trap.
Come on, we gotta chase after Sumomo. Let's move.
Chasing after Sumomo's signal, we reach an area with a fantasy world feel, like we ended up inside a toy box. And up ahead, where Sumomo's reading is, we see... Dollhouse?
Whoa! What in the what?
An oversized dollhouse. This is quite an unsettling picture.
Hey, look! That's...
I don't need to look where Kanji's pointing. My enhanced senses are already zeroing in on Sumomo. I can see Sumomo frantically pleading with someone, though I can't detect any presence besides her. That alone is proof enough of who she's talking to. It has to be that voice.
No, I got a lot of things that I want to do, that I want to be.
But you can't, Sumomo. Don't tell me you forgot. Remember what you were told when you left the countryside? You mustn't be selfish.
Selfish?
That's right. You shouldn't cause people trouble. You need to meet people's expectations. You were always told that, right? You know you're an unsophisticated hillbilly. You have nothing outstanding. No looks, no personality. But you want to make everyone back home happy. You said so yourself, Sumomo. How disappointed would they be if they found out you ignored your fans and ended up abandoned by them?
How do you know that? About me? About my folks?
Sumomo-san!
Momo-chan!
Makes sense for it now to be next. I can't bear to watch anymore. We rush to Sumomo, determined to protect her, but she looks to us with terrified eyes. No, we're too late. She's already scared beyond reason.
Now, Sumomo, I'll let you hear everyone's voices.
Sumamine is so cute. She's perfect as the group's little kid. She's so adorable. I don't even care that it's an act.
What's this voice? Where is it coming from?
I don't know, but is he talking about Momo-chan?
She just needs to be cute, and that's all. Heck, I'd be weirded out if she tried something different.
Sumomin doesn't have to do anything. I'm kind of a fan of how she's this helpless little kid, you know?
She's been acting like she's thinking about her future lately, but all I can see her as is a sweet little girl.
See, Sumomo, all you have to do is be what everyone wants you to be. The real you is nothing but a burden. Carrying it around will only bring you pain and suffering.
The voice echoes as if delivering the coup de grace to the crushed Sumomo. My own heart aches in sympathy. Being told something like that directly, anyone would.
See, I just had to toss it away.
Whoa! Hey, you okay?
Sumomo, we're here to save you.
No, it's all right. I ought to make folks happy.
Black mist washes over Sumomo, covered in ribbons, and begins spreading out rapidly. What emerges from the mist is a giant doll, cute clothes, glittering accessories, made immobile by stakes driven through its monstrous body.
This is...
Sumomo-san! Her identity is being dominated by their wants.
Oh, this is so nice. I can feel your love for me, everyone. I just had to get rid of my feelings. That's all there was to it. Now, I can connect with everybody. I'm nobody if I'm not loved. I have to meet everybody's expectations, or else I'm totally worthless.
I turn at the sudden sound of unearthly cheering behind us. I see the once empty seats now packed with shadows. So this is the stage that shadows want from Sumomo, but...
Are you really happy like that, Sumomo? There's no way you are. You'll ignore your feelings and just do what you're told? You think your real fans are gonna appreciate that? Don't run from it. Don't give up. We're idols. We need to stand our ground.
I'm right with you on that one.
Kanji!
Hey, Tiny! Sumomo, right? Why don't you take a cue from your senior here? I know it's hard to live up to people's expectations, and I know it gets tough. But listen, damn it! It ain't right to be pretending to be something you ain't. You gotta find a way forward, even if you're scared.
Kanji's right. If you throw away your real feelings, then sooner or later you won't be able to tell who you are. That would be just... too sad.
I'm glad to have Kanji and Teddy backing me up. But I'm definitely not prepared for what I hear next.
Yes, and that's exactly why we cannot accept this. Rise-san, I ask that you prepare my song.
I know that I'm pretty sure she has Signs of Love and Heaven. She did just recently do a Signs of Love for you.
Are you sure, Naoto-kun?
But I'm pretty sure Heaven's not the first one.
Huh? You're gonna dance?
I think.
I may not be as skilled as you all when it comes to dancing. In fact, one might say I have trouble expressing myself in general. But that doesn't mean I don't have a self to express. Please leave this to me.
Hearing that resolution in Naoto-kun's words, the three of us look at each other and smile. Alright, if Naoto-kun's that determined, then let's see it.
Okay, you've been practicing so hard. I know you can do it. I'm ready when you are, so just say when.
Well, guess I'll let you take this one. Get him, Naoto!
Naochan! Alright, break a leg!
Sumomo-san, I'll show you what it's like to have your true self understood. Let the music play.
Let's get it started now.
Just endure this a little longer, Sumomo-san.
Woohoo! Naochan, you're as cool and beautiful as always.
Well, I remember her songs being a lot slower than what I'm used to.
could do this. There! Good.
Oh my god. I'm screwing up so badly.
All right, ready when you are.
I don't hate an explanation. All I need is admiration.
There!
Big frustration, bro. He goes live beach.
I could do this.
Oh my god.
But didn't work. Honey, cause we had a whole lot
How's
going
this?
on and on and on.
Woohoo! Here I go!
Yeah, you got it!
We're gonna express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
Whoa! You two are too damn perfect!
Even with such short limbs, your dancing is remarkable. Let's do this again sometime. I could do this. Whew.
That was great!
How's this? Huh. Good. I won't waste this chance. Whew. How's this?
Teddy Night Fever! Woo!
There!
That was perfect!
Yeah, get him!
We're gonna express our feelings whether you like it or not!
I think I'd actually be dancing with Teddy like this.
Oh, you nailed that one!
You truly do have a style of your own, Teddy. Good. Whew. I could do this. There! Good. Go, Sukuna Hikura!
Brilliant!
A fine grade.
So
It's
bad.
nice to
I
be
can't do
vindicated
her
by
song.
such results.
Naochan's charm was off the charts!
Did I get through?
The monstrous form holding Sumomo inside it. It thrashes around in distress. Maybe it would be easy to just be whoever someone tells you to be. But if you did that, you'd be what Sumomo is right now. A monster forgetting who you really are. Please, Sumomo, you have to understand. You felt no to a current stance. We can't just let go. We've got to try hard so people will understand and accept us. As if responding to my mental outburst, the monster swells up and explodes.
Momo-chan!
Sumomo! I was so wrong. I'm hopeless.
Oh, don't be stupid. You're safe now. Just give it another shot. Or however many it takes.
That's right! I'm sure everyone back home is cheering for you, working hard!
Yeah, you're right. Guess I haven't grown a single bit. See, my hometown's out in the boonies. Only one bus every 3 hours, and my school only had 8 students. So when I passed the audition, oh, the whole dang town came out and congratulated me. They all really believed in me and told me that I ought to listen to the people here. I wanted to make them happy. So I told myself I'ma do anything if that'll sell the group. But that ain't all it is, huh? I mean, it's important to sell and all, but if I wanted people to really like me, I'd have to work on my own dang charm and share that with everyone, yeah?
Sumomo's words bring smiles from all of us. We all nod encouragingly. Thank goodness, our message got through to her.
You're damn right. Well, it ain't a bad thing to want to make folks proud, but if you gotta throw yourself away to do it, then hell, might as well have someone else do it. That just sucks. So what do? Simple. Just live up to their expectations in your own way.
Alright, my mind's made up. First thing when I get back, I'm gonna go talk to the agency. Maybe I ain't that cute, and maybe I'm a runt, but I'll sure find something I'm better at than anybody. Then, when I'm ready, I'll start showing folks who I really am. So they'll eventually like the entire me.
I think that's great. But, the agency might have a tough time figuring out how to promote you.
What? Rizzy-senpai, ain't you gonna help me out? Oh, you gotta do something like come on a show with me together, please?
Sumomo, you got your snot on my outfit. Come on, you're ditching a little too much cuteness. You're still an idol. And why are you still calling me that when you don't have to be all cutesy anymore?
As I try to extricate myself from Sumomo's grip, a bright light suddenly shines down in the middle of the stage. Looking towards it, I see a door that wasn't there before. Wonder if Rise actually knows the word extricate. Seems a little out of place.
What is this?
It seems to be a door. I can't be certain where it leads to, though.
Hold on, I'll check. Persona! Looks safe inside. I'm not sensing any shadows behind the door. Hey, wait a second. This is the door to our studio's dressing room.
At Takara Productions? It does seem vaguely familiar.
It's definitely it. I'm sure of it. I've been through this door more times than I can count.
Well, how about we go in? Beats just standing around talking about it.
I go through the door, confirming a total lack of shadows on the other side. What is this place? It popped up all of a sudden. So there's gotta be a reason it's here. At least I think so.
It does seem safe here. I detect no signs of an ambush either.
It is a bit different, but yeah. This is our agency's dressing room. How in the world could it be here, though?
Huh? I don't hear that spooky song in here.
The hell is this place? Feels like a totally different world than outside.
I don't know. Is there a purpose to this, or is it mere coincidence?
We stand pondering the situation as Sumomo walks past us to the other side of the room, to the makeup station. Suddenly she cries out. You know, the fact that she's walking ahead of us, even after all that, really shows how fearless she is.
What in tarnation is this? Something's written here and it's downright creepy.
It looks like some kind of note. What's this doing here?
There's a note stuck to the mirror of the makeup station. I get creeped out and take a step back, but Naoto-kun takes a closer look, starting to read it aloud. Naoto-kun forgets how easily she gets frightened when she's dealing with this kind of thing. It's pretty amazing.
I know what I want my songs to express, but everything important will go unsung. It's my fault. She has done nothing wrong, but she takes all the blame for me. I can't stand it any longer. What is this? It feels like a diary entry of some sort.
I don't know. Dude wants to say something, but can't? And everybody's bagging on some girl, but she's actually covering up for the dude. Guess he feels bad about it. What gives?
Kanji-kun is using deduction.
Huh?
It's amazing how humans grow. I never thought I'd see the day Kanji would use his brain. I can barely contain myself. I'm so happy for you, Kanji.
I can't help but nod proudly, and everyone, even Sumomo, follows suit. Of course, his deduction wasn't as refined as Naoto-kun's or Senpai's, but knowing that Kanji was seriously trying to figure out this case made me happy.
What the hell do you mean by that?
Ugh, what a racket. Even in a place like this, you're squabbling and fighting like children in a playground? Honestly, can't you be more civilized?
Miss Ochimizu!
Huh? Wait, really?
I can't believe my eyes. Standing at the door and cutting off our conversation with a cold retort is Miss Ochimizu herself.
But didn't you get stuck by that ribbon stuff?
That's correct. It was, well, surreal, to say the least. But when I came to, I was lying on the ground. So I walked here as I assessed the situation.
I'm sorry, but you walked here? Did you not come across any anybody suspicious along the way?
Yes, I did, but they didn't do anything. They just vanished into thin air the moment they saw me. I was surprised at first, but if that's how they are, then there's not much point in dwelling on it, is there?
What? How they are? That's it?
Excuse me, but despite the odd situation, you don't seem terribly surprised. Why is that?
It's a waste of time and energy. Standing around in shock won't accomplish anything, will it?
That is true, but...
Yeah, that's Miss Ochimizu, alright. Cold, uncompromising, and condescending. But how could you not get shaken up in a weird situation like this?
I'm not as inflexible as you'd think. Taking everything into account, it's fairly obvious that something supernatural is going on here. But as of now, I doubt that my actions will bring about any positive change. So why even panic? You, on the other hand, look to have far more experience in this field than I do. You instantly reacted to the situation when Konami was about to be dragged in. I'm assuming you've come here to save Sumomo and the others?
Well, yeah.
Then you have my gratitude. Thank you. At the very least, Sumomo is safe thanks to you.
Huh? Seeing Miss Ochimizu bow her head so low startles me. I mean, she is a very professional person, but I've never been thanked by her so formally.
What? Miss Ochimizu, please stop that. I mean, we only...
You only what? Only did what was natural? Then it's only natural for me to thank you as well.
Never mind. In an instant, she's back to her usual condescending self.
What's wrong with you? Can't tell if you're really grateful or not.
You have an opinion on the matter?
No, damn it! Ugh! You're a major pain in the ass, you know that? Just get on with the conversation already.
So, Miss Ochimizu, why are you here? You seem like a rational person. I think you came to us for a reason.
As a matter of fact, yes. I'll get right to the point. If you're going ahead, leave Sumomo here. You clearly aren't fazed by incidents like these, but it's not anything Sumomo and I are used to. If we were to stick together, you would have to constantly worry about Sumomo. I need you to save all 4 of the girls. Any potential unnecessary issues should be avoided to ensure success. Moreover, Sumomo doesn't appear to have the energy to go with you.
What? I turned to Sumomo and realized that Miss Ochimizu is right. She looks really pale. Gah, we messed up. We took the situation for granted. We thought we were being considerate of Sumomo, but we totally missed how exhausted she was. I guess Miss Ochimizu was paying much closer attention to Sumomo than we were.
Whoa, Momo-chan, you look pale! Are you alright?
Yeah. I just got a pretty fierce dizzy spell.
She's in no condition to travel. Whether she goes with us or not, Sumomo-san needs some rest.
Yeah, you're right. I don't sense any shadows around here, so it's probably safer to stay in this room than go anywhere. And I gotta admit, if we all move on, I don't think we can handle the shadows while protecting Sumomo.
But is it really okay to leave Momo-chan here all by herself?
What is up, Luke? Happy New Year, man. Yep, still got an hour and 1 minute. Let's see. Are you East Coast? I don't remember actually. I don't know if we talked about it before. In which case, it's already been New Year's for you for like 2 hours.
He's right. Sumomo-san would feel anxious if she were left here alone.
Alone? No, I'll stay with her. Did you forget? The mob outside won't attack me. And even in case they do, 2 of us will have a higher chance of survival than just her alone.
Miss Ochimizu's proposal makes sense, but we can't bring ourselves to just agree, and we look at each other uncertainly. No, this isn't right. At times like this, you, Senpai, always make the decision for the group. This time we need to make the decision ourselves. Plus, I'm somehow the team leader right now.
Okay, but please, don't do anything risky. You should be safe as long as you stay quiet in this room.
Understood. Did you hear her, Sumomo?
Did you do anything for midnight on your end? Ah, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Go whenever you're ready. I wish you luck.
Alright guys, let me contact Senpai before we leave. I want to see how they're doing. It'll only take a moment, so everybody take a breather, okay?
I distance myself from the others so I can concentrate and contact Senpai. I take a quick glance at everyone else, but it looks like they're taking the opportunity to chat and relax. Miss Ochimizu is just sitting at the makeup station staring blankly at that note.
Hey, I still don't have a handle on her, but you think that Ochimizu lady ain't as bad as we thought?
Kanji-kun, she's still in earshot.
Tidy up your toys. It's a trophy tile. After Rise's team left the dressing room, Sumomo uncomfortably sat and watched Ochimizu, who paced around about the room as if lost in thought. I think it's probably best to do Margaret's voice, but oh well.
How is your LMB practice coming along? Have you memorized your dance routines?
Oh, yes.
Can you execute them flawlessly?
Oh, no. Not yet.
Not even accurately doing Rise's voice.
I see.
Ma'am? You mind taking a look at my, solo?
Sure. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Sumomo took a stance in front of Ochimizu, then began dancing as if her life depended on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, and 7, 8.
Stop. Wrong. No, the feeling's not right at all. Listen, there's an emotion to those steps. Imagine this. You approach a man whose life you just saved, only for him to shoot you in the stomach. Blood gushes from the wound. You fall to your knees, clench your fists, and roar in shock and disbelief. What the hell is this?
Blood from the gut? How am I supposed to put that in my dance?
We leave Sumomo and Miss Ochimizu in the dressing room and move on. After a while, I realized that our surroundings had changed, something different from the dollhouse before. Everyone else notices it too, and we all take in the sight as we continue walking. In the end, it's Teddy who speaks up. What the heck? Something's hurting on my side right now.
Whoa! Everything changed again. It's all fancy now, like a princess's castle. It brings back fond memories of Yuki-chan. Oh, my heart's pounding out of my fur.
Teddy, less blabbing and more moving. We've got a long way to go, and we want to get to the rendezvous point before Senpai's team.
The change of scenery did bother me a little, but we don't have time to waste. I found out when I contacted Senpai that the team had just saved Tamami, which means there are 2 left. We still need to save Tomoe and Nozomi.
Hey, Kanji, there's something that I've been wondering about.
Huh? What's up?
Well, you know how shadows already existed in my world, right? So seeing them around in there is nothing special. But this place isn't connected to my world. So how come there's tons of shadows here?
Dynamic. These things always falling.
Oh, that's cause, I don't know. Hell, you're the one who's supposed to know about the shadow stuff.
Actually, Teddy has a valid point. We've encountered quite a number of shadows so far. It'd be understandable if this was the TV world, because we know that to be the shadow's natural habitat. But in this world's case, if our current theory is that all the shadows thus far existed here to begin with, it seems doubtful at best.
It didn't occur to me, but yeah, there's a lot we don't know about this world. Even assuming that voice made this place, where did all these weird shadows come from?
Hey, how's this? Maybe they just pop out of nowhere.
That is highly unlikely. More to the point, there were no signs of shadows reappearing in the path we took from the entrance. Otherwise, we wouldn't have left Sumomo-san and Miss Ochimizu back in the dressing room.
Well, yeah, but...
That's for sure. I can't sense any shadows from the path we came. Also, we stayed in that room back there for a while, but I didn't feel any shadows show up or reappear nearby, so I don't think they'll keep coming out endlessly.
I don't smell any shadows behind us either. Huh? Wait, Rise-chan, you can sniff out shadows without using a persona?
No, I can't tell their smell. I sort of feel their presence somehow. Nothing specific like their exact locations. Not only that, I can communicate without using my persona, up to a certain distance. It's weird.
Come to think of it, when we were dancing, you provided our musical accompaniment, yet your persona wasn't even summoned.
Oh, oops. I forgot to tell Natsuka and the others. With my support-type persona, I can sense some of the rules of this world. I try to explain it to the others in simple terms.
In this world, we can convey our emotions to others through dancing and music. And so can shadows, right? Maybe the nature of this place makes it easier for our thoughts and feelings to reach others.
So did you do anything during the countdown into midnight? Or anything like that?
I see. That makes a great degree of sense considering the culprit's objective.
You can do all that? Damn, gonna be more and more like Teddy.
Excuse me? Are you saying I'm round and fat?
What? What's with all the Teddy hate? I'm a handsome boy behind the fur, you know.
You really do put on a good show. But try as you might, it's still pointless.
There you are. Everyone, stay on guard.
Do you hate me that much? You're so friendly with each other. Why do you refuse to form bonds with us?
The black mist swarms before us without any warning and morphs into a horde of shadows. Enough already. I've run out of patience for the voice. I start yelling into the empty air.
Yeah, whatever. What you have isn't a bond. It's just brainwashing. Being tied down like that, forced to throw away your real self. I feel sorry for these shadows.
Oh, that's not true. They're all here because they wanted a special bond with me.
They did?
That's right. Can't you hear them? They want to connect with you, too.
At the word connect, the shadows grab the ribbons wrapped around them and hold them out towards us. They look like they're beckoning us, inviting us to join them. It sends chills down my spine.
Looks like we got no choice. I ain't gonna let you mess with my head.
Wanting a bond.
Hey, Naoto, eyes up! What are you spacing out for? Think later!
Oh, yes.
Why don't you understand? If you connect with us, you won't suffer or feel pain. Don't strain yourself so much. Now, let's become one.
song gets louder, and the shadows start dancing. The song still gives me shivers, but it doesn't affect me as much as before. Maybe it's because I refuse to give in. Naoto-kun, Kanji, and Teddy all stand the ground too. Then Kanji grins, striding forward with a snap of his fingers.
Alright, you're on! This is all part of butting heads to understand each other.
Kanji!
Rise, music! We ain't gonna run. Watch my moves and think twice, punks!
Almost sure that it's a remix of Time to Make History.
Here goes. Lay down the beat!
Get ready to dance.
I won't slack off.
Put your heart into it and show 'em what you got.
Akira Yamaoka remix too. I forgot that. I mean, I remember he did remix the song, but I just didn't remember which one.
See that? How's that? Hell yeah!
That's the spirit.
See that? All right, I'm ready to unleash it. How's that? See that? Yeah!
I'm going all out. Watch me, okay?
You've improved.
Go, Kanji! You've gotten so much better.
You're good, Rise. Really helping.
They look good together.
Thanks for that. I got on you again, superstar.
That's it!
See that? How's that? Hell yeah! Yeah! See that? Yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah! I'm ready anytime! Yeah!
Here we go. Fever time.
How's that? See that? Yeah!
Go, Kanji! You've gotten so much better.
Ain't a pro for nothing.
You're all synced up!
You brought the house down. It's all yours now.
Oh frick! Dang it! I was so close. God dang it!
Persona! Brilliant!
So close.
No complaints,
Ah,
right?
at the very
I
end.
danced my ass off there.
You did it, Kanji. I guess being that lanky has its advantages.
Whew. Looks like they got it. Ain't ever a good thing to give up who you are.
Moved by Kanji's powerful, or maybe it'd be better to say Kanji-like dance. The shadows dissolve into motes of light. No, it's totally fine, really. As long as he's doing this just for now, I have no problems at all. I mean, a star performer's gotta have a bold personality. But in Kanji's case, I'm worried he might keep on dancing like that after we're done with the midnight stage. I only taught him the steps for the backup dancers, but he totally ditched everything and just danced however he liked. It's fine here, but if he did this at LMB, he'd steal the show for sure. I sigh, remembering now is not the time to be worried about this.
How sad. I was hoping you'd let us be your friends this time.
Screw you! Friends my ass! Real friends accept each other, even if you gotta go head to head sometimes.
Kanji's right. Try all you want. We're gonna free every last one of the shadows you're controlling.
Every last one? I don't think so. I have plenty of replacements ready and waiting. Poor things. Because you poisoned them, they lost the precious bond that they so longed for. But that's fine with me. If they don't want my bond, then they can do whatever they please.
The hell are you talking about?
Exactly as I said. There are plenty of others who crave bonds. Can't you feel it? More and more are coming into this world, seeking that special connection.
Does that mean the shadows' numbers are increasing? But where are they coming from?
Sorry, time's up. No more chatting. Nozomi's performance is about to begin.
Hey, Silverlight. I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that, you damn iPhone. No, I didn't say Siri. God damn it.
Hey, wait, you punk!
The voice fades away, ignoring Kanji's yelling until there's no trace of it. It's clear the voice left us behind.
It got away again!
The hell's that voice's
Apparently.
problem? Saying all that shit and then leaving every single time.
It said Nozomi's performance was about to start. This isn't good. We need to hurry.
Yes, the questions can come later. Let's move ahead.
I think we're about 2 more songs away from this side of the story, and I think it probably will shift to Konami. Oh, Happy New Year's. Thanks. Still 43 minutes left for me. How far into New Year's are you? Did you do any kind of countdown? As our surroundings completely change to match the castle-like theme, we see a silhouette ahead of us, wandering around like a lost kid.
Someone's over there.
20 minutes. Oh, then you're in mountain time? Mountain time? Yeah, mountain time. Or in somewhere in Canada, possibly as well.
Cutie readings are off the charts! That's Nozo-chan! Hey, Nozo-chan!
Mountain. Okay.
Rise-san, are you real?
Nozomi, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm fine. But where am I?
How's your 17 or 18 minutes now into New Year? Get drunk yet?
Ooh, I can't believe this! Nozo-chan, the Prince Charming of Kanamine Kitchen, right in front of me!
Prince Charming? She's a chick, Ted. What are you, blind?
Kanji can't help but butt in, seeing Nozomi trembling like a little girl. Well, I can't blame him. People who don't know about Nozomi would probably react the same way Kanji did. Teddy was talking about Nozomi, the idol.
Oh, poor innocent Kanji. You just don't get it, do you? Nozo-chan's big appeal is the forbidden charm of being a handsome boy when she's actually a girl!
A girl pretending to be a boy?
Why are you looking at me?
No, Nozomi is different from Naoto-kun. It's pretty much a character the agency cooked up for her role in the group.
Started to snow. Man, I really wish I could witness some snow. Like actual snowing. The closest I've ever gotten was going to Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City? No. Wait. It wasn't Salt Lake City. I'm stupid. Where the hell was it? Lake Tahoe. Wait. What the? Is that right? I don't remember where I am now. Or what I'm talking about. It was in high school though, but it was towards the border. And I was excited about going. Because they were talking about how it'd be snowing and they had to use like snow chains and stuff for the tires. But then when we got there, the snow had just melted, and like there was still just patches of ice around. Now it was sad. Utah then? I'm trying to remember some of the cities in Utah. My oldest sister used to live in Utah, and one of my friends used to live in Utah too.
She's really shy. I mean, she gets nervous just talking about herself.
First Momo-chan, and now Nozo-chan too? I've suffered a critical hit to my hopes and dreams.
Is it Lake Tahoe? That's not in actual Utah, is it?
The showbiz world really is a cruel place. Can a small town bear like me really reach mega stardom?
You ain't in showbiz, Ted.
Anyhow, we're glad that you're safe. Let's move to a safe location. And just so we're clear, I'm hardly any good at talking about myself either. That was uncalled for, wasn't it? My apologies.
Although no one asked, Naota-kun suddenly adds a hasty personal comment, then awkwardly falls silent. Really, Naota-kun, why are you competing against Nozomi?
There you are, Nozomi. How come you ran away? You can't do that.
Oh, no. This voice.
Everyone keep your guard up. Kanji-kun, cover Nozomi-san.
Got it.
Nozomi begins shaking uncontrollably at the sudden voice, putting everyone on guard. Naota-kun calmly directs us, and Kanji moves closer to Nozomi, ready to protect her.
Whatever you're thinking of doing, it's no use. Our bond is stronger than anything. Listen, Nozomi. You want a bond too, don't you? A bond with people who really understand you.
A bond? But...
Shut the hell up! Let her think for herself, damn it! Stop trying to decide things for her! Stay out of her business!
It's for her own good.
Huh?
Nozomi doesn't need to think. All she has to do is accept us. It's pointless to worry and suffer. After all, there was never a need for anyone other than the Nozomi everyone wants.
This is unbelievable. The voice doesn't care at all about how Nozomi feels. The way he speaks so matter-of-factly, I'm more shocked than angry.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
How ludicrous. It claims to be doing this for Nozomi-san's sake, when in fact it's ignoring her will and forcing its own thoughts onto her. You could never build a relationship in that way.
You just don't get it, do you? But I know I'm right. Look, this crowd is here just for Nozomi. How can she not be happy?
I think I'm the only one in my family that didn't get to visit Salt Lake City when my sister was living there. By now, I know what's coming next. Just as I thought, black mist closes in and surrounds us, forming a teeming horde of shadows.
Them again? Yikes! There's even more than last time!
This doesn't make any sense. Where did it get all these shadows from?
Didn't I tell you? There are plenty of others who crave bonds. You really should accept us too, you know. Being yourself will only disappoint people.
How was your New Year's Eve? Did you work or anything? The eerie song in the Shadows dance begins, and that uncomfortably familiar lethargy settles over us. I feel a shudder run through me at the sensation of someone trying to dominate my will with their own.
Damn it! Still gives me the creeps.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. This is one song I refuse to dance to.
Nachan's right. I'd rather be dancing freestyle to the funky groove, sharing the excitement with everyone. Oh, yeah!
You go, Teddy! Yeah, so what if people want you to be a certain way? that doesn't make it right for them to stomp out your true feelings. They might not understand at first, but don't let that stop you from expressing yourself.
Correct on all counts. Please stand back. I shall handle
I
this.
knew it. Pretty sure it's a Heaven remix. But her songs are so slow, I have a hard time with
Chan's
them.
all revved up. Hey, what about my turn?
Okay, Naoto-kun, you're all queued up, so let him have it.
If you're afraid of being hurt, you could never reach out to anyone. No one will understand you. How true it is. I could have used that lesson myself not long ago. Now, let the music play.
I'm 95% sure it's Heaven.
Let's go get it.
The basics are a crucial aspect of any discipline.
Naoto, psych up and get him!
Good. There! I could do this. Huh. Good. How's this? There!
Woo!
Good.
Alright, messed up.
Whew. I could do this. There! Good. Huh.
Yeah, like that!
How's this? Good. All right. Ready when you are. There! I could do this. Huh. How's this?
I think someone's calling.
Wow, awesome!
Hold on, I think I'm being called. I'm gonna have to restart the song. Dang it. Okay.
Now, let's begin. Just leave this to me.
I'm counting on you, but you're back into it.
For obvious reason, it doesn't let you continue off when you pause.
Good. Whew. I could do this. Huh. How's this? There! I could do this. Whew.
Woohoo!
How's this? There! Good. Whew. I could do this.
Yeah!
Huh. Good. Whew. I won't waste this chance. I could could do this.
That was great!
There! How's this? Whew. I could do this. There! Good. I could do this. Whew.
Yeah!
Good.
This is a man's dance. Check it.
I could do this. There!
Yeah, yeah!
Good.
Those moves had me hypnotized.
Incredible, Kanji-kun. You've improved drastically.
You're all synced up!
Your moves were even more aggressive than usual. I could do this. Good. Huh. How's this? Persona!
Alright, have fun with the food. Let me know what you eat. Assuming you come back. I'm getting pretty hungry, but I'll eat later, afterwards.
Brilliant!
That felt good. Perhaps next time will be even better.
You're dancing. It was really, really great.
The excited shadows dissolve into beautiful lights they cheer, fading back to where they came from. Not bad now, Tukun. Maybe she shines when it comes to a real show, or she really got into dancing. But she expressed herself with much more ease than in practice.
I did it. I've still got a ways to go, but I managed to make them understand.
I think Rise will be next. Be the first time. The only song I remember from Rise is Now I Know.
Wow. She's cool.
No, you mustn't let their poison take hold, Nozomi.
That's it! I'm fed up with all your crap! What's your problem anyway? If you've got something to say, then come out and say it to my face!
Why, though? What good would that do? You and I are getting along because we're not hurting each other, right? Why not keep this comfortable distance?
What?
You call all that getting along? You were anything but nice.
Oh, but I want you to be happy, though, as a friend. No one gets hurt. Everyone is happy. That's what this world is about.
And we've been saying no, it ain't. How the hell do you think we'd accept you without even seeing your face? If you really want to be friends with us, then get out of here right now!
My, what am I to do? Nozomi, do you think you can stand face to face and talk with them?
Huh? No way.
Surprised by Nozomi's sudden outcry, we all turned towards her. No way, what the?
Nozomi, what are you saying?
Right? It's okay. If you push yourself, you'll just end up getting hurt.
Nozomi-san, please calm down. Don't fall for its trap.
But...
I'd appreciate it if you didn't bully Nozomi. She has a big performance coming up.
Hearing that, we all gathered around Nozomi to defend her. That's right. It's just like when Sumomo was taken away.
We won't let you have her. You caught us by surprise last time, but now we're ready.
What a wasted effort. So, Nozomi.
Damn it. Hey, you! Don't listen to a damn word it says!
Huh? Why?
These people want you to show them the real you. What a horrible thing to ask. Don't you agree? If you do as they say, you'll have to go through a lot of pain and suffering. Are you up for that?
No, that's too much. I can't.
The moment Nozomi lets out a bitter cry, ribbons whip out towards her from all directions of the room. We bolt, trying to put ourselves between her and the ribbons and block the way. But me, Naoto-kun, Teddy, even Kanji's knocked back by the thin ribbons, like we weighed nothing at all.
Damn it!
Kanji-kun!
Y'all protect Nozo!
Nozomi!
Nozo-chan!
They say that a little bit against the rules if they get whipped by ribbons, because they're getting hurt, right? Just thought about that. Before I can get back on my feet, Nozomi is pulled away, tangled in coiling ribbons. All that remained was silence. Fortunately, no one's hurt. We quickly get up and look towards where Nozomi vanished, all blaming ourselves for the outcome.
No! I couldn't protect Nozo-chan!
This is exactly what we wanted to prevent!
It seems those ribbons are impervious to any use of force.
Come on, guys. We've got no time to mope around. We'll go after Nozomi as soon as we're ready. We never give up, right?
Right. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do!
You're turning out to be a rather strict leader. Much more so than you, Senpai. I'm with you, of course.
Don't forget Teddy! I learned from you guys what it means to have an enduring soul. Nothing can beat me.
Yeah, that's actually an ability in the game.
All right,
Enduring soul.
we're saving Nozomi. We can do it!
Teddy Echo!
Prince Charming.
What's this? A stage? It's like a musical.
Our chase after Nozomi leads us to some place like a castle-themed theater stage. I don't need to search for Nozomi's reading. Kanji points forward, calling out urgently.
Hey, look! Over there! That's Nozomi, right?
No, that's not how I...
I'm surprised you're putting up a fight, but I'm afraid you don't have a choice. Or, are you willing to show everyone how you really are?
That's why I've been trying to talk to people, and...
Is that right? But doing so hurts you. Who's the one crying all the time because things never go the way you want?
Who are you? How do you know...
You've always been like that, huh? Afraid of people's gazes, afraid of people's words, afraid of people. Why hurt yourself? It's not necessary, Nozomi. If you just play your part, everyone will adore you. There's no need for the real you. Nobody wants her.
Nozo-chan!
Nozomi!
Rise-san!
We rush to her side, but Nozomi only looks at us with fear in her eyes. No, it's just like what happened to Sumomo. Nozomi's practically given in to that voice.
Come on, Nozomi. You get nothing out of trying to be yourself. Just pain. You can be great without any of that. Think about it. It's so easy for you to interact with people when you're that Nozomi. Am I wrong? Here, listen to everyone.
Nozomi has an unusual appeal. She's a cute girl with the attitude and dependability of a cool guy.
Ah! These voices again!
Are these Nozomi-san's fans?
You know, the best part about the whole Prince Charming thing is that she isn't self-conscious at all.
takes a lot of guts to be that self-assured. Even if people laugh at her, she's strong enough to ignore it.
I'm not strong at all. I can't do it.
See? It's the confident, uninhibited Prince Nozomi that everybody wants. As long as you cling to the real you, life will be filled with pain, sadness, and fear.
No, I don't want that.
I totally forgot I need to do something before midnight. So I guess I'll try to do that after this song. Just need to pause for like maybe 5 minutes. But then I think we're also gonna light firecrackers at midnight. Well, we'll see. Suspended above the stage by the ribbons binding her body, Nozomi glances towards us, sorrow in her eyes. We try our best to get to her, but the ribbons bar the way.
Hey, you! Don't give up, damn it!
Nozomi, no! I'm scared. It hurts.
Yeah! This is the same as Momo-chan!
How could we let this happen again?
Portrait?
Yes! This is how it should have always been. There's no point in life if nobody cares about you, is there? Of course it's better for everyone to accept and desire you. Oh, this is the greatest feeling. Now, I invite you to join us and connect with this bond as well.
Eerie cheers suddenly roar behind us. I don't need to turn around. It's got to be another audience of shadows. I stand facing towards the monster that swallowed Nozomi and shout.
No! Nozomi, you can't run away like that! Life isn't easy. It hurts, it's scary, but you can't throw yourself away. We idols aren't just dolls. It's our job to work hard so people will accept us.
Listen to Rise, you idiot! Greatest feeling. You know damn well you're lying to yourself.
Yeah! After I met Sensei, I got unsure about who I was, so I had to think real hard. And now I'm the adorable bear I am today. It hurt a lot, and I felt miserable. But because of all that, I know just how important my actual self is. So don't say things like there's no point in your life. I can't bear to hear that.
Watch me, Nozomi. I'm gonna prove it to you right now.
For a moment, I almost thought it was gonna be Teddy.
We don't have to lose our identity to be idols.
It was the same for me, too. I was scared, hurt, anxious, enough that I ran away, abandoning the stage. But then I met you, Senpai, and everyone. So many people supported me, and I realized that I couldn't lie to my passion. Now it's my turn to show Nozomi. I'll express everything I have, everything in the Rise that has come this far.
What? Rise-chan's taking the stage? But I gave a big emotional speech and everything!
I know, you almost fooled me into thinking it was your turn.
Give it up, Ted. Better let the pro handle this.
The time is ripe for our star performer. I leave this to you, Rise-san.
All right. I know I can do this. I've done everything I could to prepare for my comeback. There's no screwing up now. Here we go. A special sneak preview of Rosette's biggest show ever.
I'm almost sure it's Now I Know. I was gonna say though, I'm not sure who has Maze of Life because I thought you did, but I know he's used to has at least one other song, but one of his songs is
Let's
Dance.
go get it.
Nozomi, just hold on.
Okay, it is Now I Know.
Don't worry, just handle this like you usually do and you'll succeed.
Yeah! There! I did it!
nice.
Yeah, like that!
I did it!
We're getting through.
Cool on the outside, but burning up inside. That was great, Naoko-kun.
Whoa! Amazing!
Naoko-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style. Huh? Yay! Yeah!
Ooh, I think that was good.
There! I did it! Yeah! Yay! Yeah, all set. Yeah! I did it! There! Here it comes. Let's give this our all.
Almost missed that note.
We're getting through.
Cool on the outside, but burning up inside. That was great, Naoko-kun.
You're both good.
Naoko-kun, that was sexy. You finished with style. I did it. Yeah. Yay. Huh. Come, Persona.
Hey, how's it doing? BD Deadly? Actually, honestly, Persona 4 has my favorite soundtrack of all the Persona songs over soundtrack.
Brilliant!
I can't fall behind. I gotta do this much at least.
Both mentally and
I am
physically.
sucking so
You're
bad.
at the top of your class, Rise-san. Did that do it?
Cool, I can dig that. It's my favorite in the Persona series. Not to say Persona 5 wasn't good. I still just really like Persona 4 a lot more. And then Golden, I think Golden's so much better than Royal. And then like 5, I think it has my thing with 5 is that it has a lot of good tracks, but then it has a lot of very underwhelming tracks. Whereas I think Persona 4 just overall has a lot of great tracks.
No!
I thought I nailed it, but I can't say I'm 100% confident. I pray in my heart as I run to Nozomi, freed from the monster, standing on the stage with her head sagging.
Nozomi!
Nozomi-san.
I ran away. Again. Why am I always like this?
Nozo-chan, it's okay! You got what we were trying to tell you. That's all that matters.
I feel a rush of relief at Nozomi's words. Knowing that I get through to her makes me so happy. And to be honest, I'm touched. What I did, what I believed in wasn't wrong. But I can't let that show right now. Instead, I look at Nozomi and give her my biggest smile.
Yeah, no feeling down. I'm so glad you're safe. What more can I ask for?
Oh, I know this game is canon. I've played all the Persona 4 games. I've played Arena, Arena Ultimax. I played this on the Vita. I platinumed it 5 years ago. but my Vita got stolen back in February, and that included some Vita games, including Persona 4 Golden and Persona 4 Dancing All Night. So I actually borrowed a friend's cartridge like literally today, just so I could re-download the save I uploaded to the cloud, hoping it was my most recent save file, but apparently it wasn't, because I was missing a lot of black medals, and I was like, dang, that sucks. Because I know for a fact I had all the black medals, like I got black medals for everything. So I was looking through it and I was like, man, I'm missing like half of them. So that sucked.
Really? I'm horrible at talking to people. I'm always like this when I'm out of character.
But anyways, this is the PS4 version, if it wasn't obvious. And I have a harder time playing on the PS4 because it's harder for me to keep track of all the notes going on the screen versus playing on the Vita. I don't know who stole it, unfortunately. Someone broke into my car and stole my backpack, so that had a whole bunch of my stuff in it. It's funny because it's one of the few times I left my stuff in my car. Usually I don't, but I have some friends who tease me all the time for the fact that I bring my stuff everywhere. Like a backpack full of like my iPad, laptop, etc. Whenever I usually bring it because I don't have a lot of free time. So whenever I can find time and someone will ask me to do something, I can just, if I have the time, I'll sit down and try to do it. But yeah, I get teased a lot because I bring such a whole bunch of crap with me. And so the one day I left it in the car. We went to watch Sonic in theaters, and apparently someone who security and police theorized they had a Bluetooth scanner because they broke into like 10 cars, and they seem to have stolen everything related to, you know, that was some kind of device. Even one of the people that his car was broken into was head of security, but he wasn't working that day. He just happened to be that day, and he had devices in his car that was hidden, and they managed to get it. And so that's why they thought the person who broke into those cars had Bluetooth scanners. So they stole my backpack. I did hide it too, but they stole my backpack, and that had, I didn't have the laptop, but it was the work laptop anyways, but it had my iPad Pro, had my Neo Geo Pocket with Biomotor Unitron in it. It had my AirPod, AirPod 2nd generation. Had my Vita, and I didn't even realize that my Vita was in there until I noticed someone, like I got an email that someone downloaded a game off of my account, and they can't buy anything, it was a free game, but I was just like, oh shoot, my Vita was in there, and Golden was in there, and then I had a game case holder with a few games including Dancing All Night. So I was just like, I lost so much stuff just in them swiping my backpack. Throw it in the boot? I don't know what that means. Yeah, you know, I do remember Adachi being a really weird dance, but I figured it was interpretive dance. I just remember it just seemed so awkward, but I understand that. You had a hard time getting your hands on Arena Ultimax? Is it hard to find? Oh, well here's the thing. I drive a hatch, and a lot of people tell me that, but even if I put it in the trunk, they can easily have broken the glass in the trunk anyways. So that honestly would, in my situation, it would not have helped. Yeah. The crazy thing is that I was tracking the iPad too after it got stolen, and I was talking security, and I had screenshotted all the like moments that it tracked the different places that it was going, and I sent it all to the policeman, the policeman that gave me his email and contact info, and I just never heard anything back at all. So I kind of just gave up on it. But my family and some friends actually pitched in and got me an iPad Air for Christmas. So there's that. And then I needed to do something before midnight, so I'm gonna, well, here's the thing. There's supposed to be some kind of law. Yeah, I know, I kind of gave up hope on, I've already given up hope on it, but there was supposed to be some kind of law that over $800 of stuff stolen becomes a bigger crime, that they are supposed to look into. And I have seen people who lost Apple products because they can track them better, getting them back because they find them. But it's been 10 months, so. Anyways, I do need to do something before midnight, and I think we're probably gonna light fireworks at midnight. So I'm just gonna be away for a bit. I'm just gonna leave this on the screen, and I'll be back after midnight. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, I was like 30 seconds too late on the before midnight thing. So, that kind of screwed up. But oh well. It happens. Happy New Year's. Well, to me, because I'm West Coast. I know it's New Year's for you guys already. And then all of my messages now. My phone's gonna blow up. Okay. Alright, let's continue.
If that's how you are, then I think it's perfectly fine. You should be proud of it and tell everyone.
Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best.
Man, even bugs are louder than her. You sure she's gonna be okay? Huh? What?
You're mean, scary.
What was that?
Kanji, why are you like that? Be nice to Nozomi.
That's right, Kanji-kun. Can't you see she's trying to change?
What? Wait, why am I being...
So Australia, huh? I have a buddy who lives in Australia as well.
No excuses. Nozomi's trying her best, so work with her.
I think Australia is 17 hours ahead of us. So... I think.
Oh, fine, whatever. Just shut up. So, well, keep at it, all right? I'm rooting for you.
Hearing that from Kanji, Nozomi's face lights up. Wow, she can make a face like that? If she always has that look, I'm sure she'll get tons of fans. And then, for some reason, Nozomi trots over to Kanji and looks straight into his eyes.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
What? Stop looking at me like that. So you're happy, I get it. That's enough, damn it!
Kanji's prickly reaction, his clumsy way of hiding embarrassment, intimidates her again. She goes quiet, eyes meeting mine. Oh, Kanji, you can't talk to Nozomi like that.
Scary again.
No. Nozo-chan, let me give you a lecture on how a guy's heart works. Kanji is just embarrassed, that's all. It's hard to see past his crude demeanor, but he really does accept you. So there's absolutely no reason to be scared of him.
That's right. Kanji's pretty bad at expressing his feelings, too. He's such a handful.
What? Just shut up, you two!
Then, you like me?
What, huh?
You're embarrassed, right? So, I wondered if I was your type, and scary.
That was beyond jumping to conclusions. I'm not sure how to process this.
She really is something else when it comes to talking. That was a classic communication breakdown.
Hey, stop gawking and help me out. And you? The hell was that scary at the end? Doesn't make sense.
Ah, Nozomi. You've been poisoned as well.
Scurry. It's that voice. The sudden interruption puts an end to our cheery mood. We're all ready ourselves, determined to stop it from doing anything else to Nozomi.
You're still here? I won't forgive you for putting Nozo-chan through all this.
Man, 30 seconds. It was 30 seconds too late. Ah, it sucks.
There's no need to get so worked up. If you're not interested in a bond with us, that's fine. Do whatever you like.
Ugh, that punk just up and left again. Whoa!
I'm curious whether you can hear like fireworks and that goes through my mic. I'm assuming not. Again, right after the voice leaves, a curtain of light beams on the stage and that familiar door appears. It's unmistakably the door to Takara Productions' dressing room.
It's like earlier with Sumomo. Does this connect to a dressing room too?
I say we should enter. I see no signs of shadows in the vicinity. As long as we stay on our guard, we should be all right.
Have you played any of the Persona games, Luke? We go through the door, Kanji leading the way. Just like we thought, it opens up into another dressing room place. No shadows detected. Who knows why, but these dressing rooms seem to be the only safe places in this world.
Okay, I'm sure now. This place has no trace of shadows, just like before.
I don't hear that creepy song either. I wonder why these rooms are so special.
Huh. So far this door's been showing up every time we save a girl.
Could they have been deliberately hidden from us until then? Or was there some other reason we were unable to detect them? Another possibility is that Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san's release caused the doors to come into existence somehow.
You mind putting all that in simpler words? I mean, what do you mean, some other and somehow?
If I knew, then I wouldn't be having trouble working out the details. I can't say for sure at this point.
What? Dude, Persona 4 Golden, man. Definitely recommend it. As soon as Naoto-kun replies, I remember something. I mean, I can understand people not having played a lot RPGs, but with like if you're big into JRPG, you gotta like it's such a high recommendation to play Persona 4 Golden or Persona 3 FES, or Persona 3 Portable. One's a little harder to acquire than the other. It seems like everyone else reaches the same conclusion. We all glance towards the mirror at the makeup station.
What is this?
Yet another similarity with Sumomo-san's case. I want a bond. I want to connect their hearts with mine. But it's too late. There's nothing I can do now.
By the way, thank you for the follow, Deadly. I guess it's easier for me to just call you Deadly. Unless you have a preference.
I changed the lyrics to hide everything. I'm nothing but a liar. I should end it all.
I think when it was New Year's for you, it was 7 a.m. for us, probably? Maybe? Again, I'm assuming you're 17 hours
just
ahead.
listening to it is putting my stomach in knots. The writer's even more stressed than last time.
I think 17 hours ahead. It could be 15.
Kanji-kun, have you noticed?
Because I think Japan is 19 hours ahead. And then New Zealand is 2 hours behind that, maybe? So maybe I can't remember if Australia is 2 hours behind New Zealand or the same time zone.
Huh?
The person who wrote these notes. Well, we've yet to confirm that this individual is human.
Now-chan, what did you find? In simple, bear-friendly terms, por favor.
Content of this particular note. Bond. Connect. Do these sound familiar to you?
Wait, you don't mean...
We've been hearing those words time and time again, ever since we came to this world. The one who kept mentioning bonds and connecting was...
All that stuff that voice has been saying.
Indeed. The content of this note matches up quite neatly to that voice's words.
Are you telling me that's who wrote these notes?
I have no definitive proof, but it certainly seems to be a possibility. And...
Our train of thought gets cut off abruptly when we hear a clap from the door. Shocked, I turn around, but what I see is an even bigger surprise. Not to me. I wouldn't think so.
Whoa! Ochi?
Ochi? No, never mind. I'm glad to see you've rescued Nozomi as well. Which means that all 4 idols are now safe. I'm very grateful.
Senpai and the others finished up a long time ago, huh? Guess we still ain't on their level.
Excuse me, Miss Ochimizu. Are you saying that you went to check on Senpai's group before you came here?
Yes, that's correct.
That's correct my ass! We told you to stay in that room and you said understood.
More importantly, Ochi, is Momo-chan okay all by herself?
Sumomo is fine. Nothing happened in that room after you left, so I'm sure it's safe. She looked much better. I was more worried that you might be in a bind again. So, were you arguing whether to leave Nozomi here and move on, or stay with her?
Miss Ochimizu's words leave me totally speechless. Saying she's a woman of action would be an understatement. Geez, is she afraid of anything?
I see. You make a valid point. Frankly, it would be great if someone watched over Nozomi-san. That'd allow us to move on without worries.
Then that's that. Everything clear, Nozomi?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Well, if you're done, why are you wasting your time here standing around? I don't know what's going on, but the sooner this idiocy ends, the better.
That constant coldness in her attitude really ticks me off. What's with her? There are nicer ways to say something like that, you know?
I agree. It's not like we got involved in this because we wanted to anyway. Please stay here with Nozomi. We'll go put an end to this.
Fine. I'm counting on you, Rise Kujikawa.
Ugh! What's with her attitude? She really gets on my nerves.
Do you game on PC at all, Luke?
Oh, there's nothing for it. This is hardly an ideal situation for her either. We're having her do what she can to help. Please try to calm down, Rise-san.
Is Ochi always like that? I mean, not just her acting frosty, but she's in a strange world, and she doesn't think twice about wandering around. She's too fearless.
Fearless? More like reckless. She just looks down on everyone and says whatever she wants. If we hadn't come, she would have been in danger too, for crying out loud.
I don't know about that. I thought the shadows didn't attack her, yeah?
Now that you mention it, we were thrown off by her boldness, but if you think about it, that is quite strange. There must be some reason that the shadows don't attack her.
It looks like Naotoka and the others are discussing something, but I'm way too irritated by Miss Ochimizu to care. I know I'm losing my cool, and honestly I think I know the real reason. After I decided to return to showbiz, I learned that Kanamine Kitchen's producer was the infamous Miss Ochimizu. Maybe without realizing, that pressure scared me. I'm not totally sure, but that still got to be at least part of it. Still.
Why should I care? If she doesn't get attacked, then good for her.
Oh, okay, for sure. The only reason I ask is because this is on PC, or not this. Persona 4 Golden got released on PC not too long ago.
Once we meet up with Senpai, let's hurry and get out of this stupid place.
I want to say earlier in the year, or was it last year? I want to say it was earlier this year.
Can you guys go ahead and prepare to leave while I talk to Senpai? I'll be right back.
This isn't good. She's completely lost her cool. I believe it'd be best if we supported her.
I kind of see where she's coming from, though. Well, guess we'll back her up a bit.
Times like this are when friends come in handy. You can lean on me, Rise-chan.
Trophy! After Rise's team left the dressing room, Nozomi sat completely still next to Ochimizu, who remained standing as if lost in thought.
still dealing with that social anxiety?
Huh? Yes. Yes, ma'am. I'm working on it.
I see.
An awkward silence lingered between Ochimizu's severe expression and Nozomi's downcast face.
Can you perform at the festival?
I can't. I'll do it.
I see.
If you don't mind, please check my LMB dance.
Sure. Go on.
Nozomi stood in front of Ochimizu, then began dancing with all her might.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, that isn't it. You're not getting it at all. Nozomi, you need to pour emotion into that final pose. Yes, like that of a man risking his life to prove his love.
This is creepy face.
Leaps into a busy street as the woman, seized by the memories of her dead fiancé, watches in terror. A truck screeches, stopping inches away from him. He slowly turns to the woman and cries out, "I will not die!"
Happy New Year, Marlon.
I don't understand that at all. Could you explain? I'm sorry.
Are you drunk? I'm just curious. Do anything? I mean, I was just gonna ask, like, you do anything for the countdown or anything? And then I was just like, well, he drinks. Thanks for the bits, man. Even after leaving the dressing room, I just can't shake my anger. I know I'm being childish, but that doesn't mean I can just shake it off.
Makes me so mad! Stupid Miss Ochimizu.
Rise-san, please calm down. If a leader loses control in front of their team, it could lower everyone's morale.
Uh-huh, that's right. And don't forget, I'm always on your side. Whenever it gets tough, you can jump into my arms and cry as much as you need to. My fur is yours.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get back on track.
You have plans for New Year's at all? Oh, are you drinking, Luke? Are you drinking more Kokito? I want to try that, man.
Well, now that we've saved Sumomo and Nozomi, let's go and meet up with Senpai and the others.
I'm gonna try to make it sometime soon.
They said they didn't encounter any major problems either.
That's very good news. Shall we head for the rendezvous point then?
Although, obviously with mine, without alcohol. We nod to each other and start walking forward, when we notice Kanji scrunching up his face in effort and cocking his head. Huh? What's going on?
Kanji-kun, what's wrong? Is there a problem?
I knew you drank. Shots? Or like...
Nah, just thinking about something. You know how that rumor talks about the other side? That's here, yeah?
Do you mean the Love Meets Bonds festival rumor? Let me see. When you look at the website at midnight, an unfamiliar video plays. And in that video, you can see a dead idol dancing.
Oh, I know. I mean, in my case, it probably would be better. Since I seem to be sensitive to the taste of alcohol. I was just saying that when I make it, it'll just be without alcohol.
And anyone who watches that video is taken to the other side, never to awaken again. I believe that about sums it up. Now, back to your question. From what we've experienced, yes, we believe that we're on the other side. Why?
Well, we haven't run into much here. Just the idols we saved, that damn voice, and those weird-ass ribbon shadows. But the chumps who watched the video are taken here, right? Then, where the hell are they?
Prosecco? Or is it pronounced Prosecco? I don't know what that is. Sounds good.
Shouldn't we be saving them too?
I mean, just the name of it sounds good.
You've got it wrong, Kanji. Those people are still in our world, never to awaken again.
From what I've gathered, the victims are left in a comatose state. I came across no reports of missing persons. There was an eyewitness account of a victim being pulled by something, but he was in a coma, just like No, wait. You're right. It is strange.
Now, John? What's wrong?
Kanji's question seems simple, but as she's replying, Nataka suddenly interrupts herself and goes quiet. I could feel the tension in the air. Did Kanji actually point out something serious?
Rise-san, do you remember the first time we came here?
Italian champagne, huh? Okay. And I think I am better with champagne than wine, but I've not had a lot of varieties with each one. I do know I don't care for either one, but I feel like I want to say I've tried 2 different champagnes and 2 different wines at least.
Huh? Yeah. That video in the rumor actually popped up.
Then those ribbons ensnared us, pulling us into this world. Unlike the other victims, we didn't fall into a coma.
Yeah, that's true.
The next victims were the idols of Kanamine Kitchen. They apparently went missing, and we eventually found them all here. None of them fell into a coma, and neither did we. Just like our first time. That's why I missed it.
Missed what?
Are any of you familiar with the condition known as apathy syndrome? It appeared a few years ago around Tatsumi Port Island. Victims lost their sense of self, unable to even speak. I was researching it recently for the sake of another case.
This is a reference to Persona 3, by the way.
It seems the symptoms of apathy syndrome were, in actuality, the side effects of shadows leaving the human body.
Shadows leaving?
Yes, as we're all aware from personal experience, shadows and our hearts are closely linked. We came to face and accept our shadows, thus attaining the power of persona. But what about an average person? What would happen if their shadow was forcibly removed from them?
Wouldn't they get that apathy syndrome?
There seem to be some differences between the Tatsumi Port Island incident and this one. Now, this is merely a theory, but regarding the victims of this case...
Yeah, but just from my experience, I think champagne in the 2 that I've tried is lighter in alcohol potency. I guess that's the best way to put it, than wine. But that's only to my experience, which is very limited.
I believe their comas were induced by someone removing their shadows by force, hence the more acute symptom. I was mistaken. I assumed there would be some degree of discrepancy between the rumor and the facts. But in truth, the rumor was accurate. We were the outliers, the special cases. Most likely, our control over our shadows was what kept us from falling victim.
Wait, then what about those kitchen girls? They were acting normal in here like us. Are you saying they use personas?
They would also be considered special cases. Recall what that voice said. Both Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san were shocked when that voice brought up their most private information. It would be natural to think that the voice knew them from the start and pulled them in here deliberately. In addition, when Rise-san, Senpai, and I were pulled in here, it was around midnight. But for them, it must have happened earlier, between our initial meeting and the time they were reported missing. Meaning their case does not meet the rumor's condition of being pulled in at midnight.
But how come they're so special?
That would be because they are the main guests of this midnight stage.
I actually learned a lot about alcohol because, or not a lot, I guess you could say, but more about alcohol because of playing the Yakuza games. I feel like this is another game that talks about alcohol. Not Catherine. I know it does that too, but I feel like this is another game that talks about a lot of different alcoholic drinks, similar to Yakuza.
Named guests?
That voice called this place the Midnight Stage, did it not? Naturally, a stage exists for the sake of the performer using it, and the audience watching it.
See, it's probably the same for me. It's like, freaking, I attended my friend's wedding. I posted about it a few months back. And there was a lot of alcohol servings. And man, I drank a lot of different wide variety of alcohols. for the sake of, because him and his wife, they're especially his wife is like alcohol connoisseur of a sort. So there were a lot of different alcoholic beverages, and I tried a decent amount, at least for me, because I don't really drink alcohol. I don't like alcohol at all. So I want to say just there, I had some sort of hard beer, maybe. I want to say like hard Mike's might have been one of them, if that was what it was called. There was definitely champagne, and I took shots, 2 shots or something, of something. I don't know what the heck. It was disgusting.
The 4 members of Kanamin Kitchen were summoned here for a purpose, to fill the role of performers for these stages. Rise-san, I suspect the same was true for you.
What? Me?
I said we were pulled in around midnight, but that and watching the video at that time were merely coincidence. The fact that stages were ready for both you and the idols of Kanamin Kitchen is proof itself.
Hold on a sec! So does that mean this world was made just for Rise-chan and Kanamin Kitchen? And if they're the performers, are the shadows the audience? Where did those guys come from, though?
I could agree with that. Mike's Heart, is that what it was called? Yeah. We had that. There was a wine bottle there at our table, at every table. And then they came around also to pour some kind of champagne. And then taking shots twice. And I don't remember if it was the same drink or not, but definitely took shots twice. Might have been 3 times actually even. You know what? One of them was my youngest sister's boyfriend had brought a drink. What was it? What kind of alcohol was it? I'm trying to remember the name of the brand. Actually, that might be it. I think it might have been brandy. Was it brandy? It might have been brandy. But I know it's not a brand. It's a type of alcohol. Or is it a brand?
Exactly. Do you recall how that voice talked about shadows coming to this world looking for bonds? And I'm sure we all wondered why we seemed to be able to communicate our feelings to these shadows. There is but one explanation to it all. Suppose that, like the times we each faced our own shadows, these shadows too are entities which share a close connection with the human heart.
Hey, you trying to say that they're
the shadows of people who saw the video on the LMB site and fell into a coma?
So that's what it means to get taken?
Yes. However, judging from the fact that some saw the video yet remained conscious,
yeah, they know more about alcohol than I do, so I don't know. You know what? Yeah, it was a cognac. I think it was the type of cognac. I don't know, I don't know whether it was a like brandy or not, but I am almost sure now that it was a cognac.
we can conclude there is some method to the selection of those that were taken here.
And that was just one of the shots. I think the other shot might have been a different type of alcohol now that I think about it. I think someone else brought some kind of alcoholic beverage. But yeah.
Now I see why those shadows felt different from the ones I know.
And I was one of the groomsmen, and that was pretty much the only reason why I participated. It's like, well, my buddy's wedding, you know. Just as I'm recovering from having a bomb like that dropped on us. Even though it puts us closer to the truth behind this case, I feel a sudden dread. Alarm bells going off in my head. The LMB site is still up on the web for anyone to access. If everyone who sees it has their shadows ripped out and thrown into this world.
Guys, this is not good. As long as there are people who try that rumor out, this world will keep being flooded with their shadows.
Yo, Happy New Year, Cyrus. How's it going, man? How's your New Year's? Which was, what, 2.5 hours ago? You know what? No, one of it was a whiskey. One of it was definitely a whiskey. Alright. Thanks, Luke. It's funny too. I don't know if Mars is still here because he knows about alcohol too. I assume he knows about alcohol. He drinks quite a bit. And Cyrus actually, I think, might know about alcohol too. I've been streaming this, so I remembered like 10 minutes, not 10 minutes, like actually about 17 minutes before midnight that I need to do something before midnight. But I didn't get around to it until like 11:55, and I was literally 30 seconds too late. So I screwed that up. But, you know, things like that happen. You have any plans for today?
That means... What is this? An earthquake?
What's going on? Whoa! Everything's all shaky!
I think we're about to move
Let's
on
hurry.
to probably Konami's portion.
Something might have happened. We need to join Senpai and the others, fast.
Well, I'm not too sure whether they regroup. And we continue from there right now. Yep, now we're going to Konami's thing now. So just happened to be at that part where there's not going to be as
Let's
much
go,
dancing
everyone.
for a little bit. More story. Scotch I've never tried. I'm curious. I'm also curious about sherry because they talk about it on one of my favorite sitcom a lot, which is Frasier. Miss Ochimizu gets pulled in, and Yusan and his friends jump into the plasma as if they're chasing after her. About half of the people who were here just a moment ago vanished in an instant. What just happened? I don't know what the heck's going on here. All I can do is stand dumbfounded in place.
Huh?
Whoa, wait, no, what?
What the? Rise-senpai? Yusan? Mizuchimizu?
Where'd they go?
Huh?
Whiskey tonight. Or do some scotch.
What's wrong, Konami-chan? You seem flustered.
Inoue-san wasn't here a moment ago, but he seems to have noticed something weird in the studio. He comes over to me quickly, but he still looks pretty composed. When he sees I'm alone, Inoue-san takes a look around before giving a little sigh.
Huh? Where's Miss Ochimizu? Oh dear, and she said she would look after Konami-chan while I was taking a call.
I have a harder time doing these different voices with the headphones on because I hear myself so completely differently. And it's weird that I can't do what I normally do to make voices. What kind of drinks have you had, Cyrus? I'm curious. Just beer? I'm pretty sure it's not just beer. I know last Christmas, I took a shot of some sort of vodka mix. Because we were also, on top of celebrating Christmas, we were celebrating the oldest of my youngest sisters' 30th birthday, I want to say.
Inoue-san, this is terrible. I mean, this is really bad!
Really? Vodka's your preferred choice.
What do you mean?
I do my best to explain what happened to Inoue-san, who's tilting his head dubiously. But as I'm explaining things and sorting out what happened in my head, I get the feeling there's no way he'd believe me.
Ribbons? That's what took Miss Ochimizu, Rise-chan, and the others?
What kind of beer?
I'm telling the truth. It really happened, didn't it?
Trying to get him to believe me, I turned to the cameramen for support. They should have seen everything that happened. The cameramen nod, still taken aback. But Inoue-san just smiles at them in response.
I'm gonna have Konami-chan take a break, if that's alright. Odd. Miss Ochimizu isn't picking up.
It really happened. I mean, I saw with my own eyes.
Lightning Kujo? Probably saying it wrong. Lightning Kugo? I've never heard of that, but you said it's a lager made in Wisconsin, so that makes sense.
I know. I'll manage somehow, so don't worry too much about it, Konami-chan. I just needed to confirm the password on the documents. Miss Ochimizu said it, and it's 4 digits, so I have an idea what it might be.
It's no use. He's not listening to me. Inoue-san's tone is calm as always, and I doubt he's believing anything I said.
Inoue-san!
This is tricky, though. We already can't reach the Kanamin Kitchen girls, and now add Miss Ochimizu to the list. This is just gonna end up adding more fuel to that rumor.
So I'm curious because Luke sounds like you've tried a lot of different alcohols. Have you tried sherry?
What rumor?
Oh, haven't you heard? There's been a rumor going around about the LMB website. It's absurd, but supposedly if you visit the LMB website at midnight, it plays a cursed video. They say people who watch it get taken away to the other side and never wake up again.
No, I was asking Luke. I had a feeling you hadn't tried it yet.
A cursed video?
It's been good for the website's hits, and interest is certainly up as a result. But considering the details of the rumor, it's hard to be too happy about that.
Other side?
Yeah, again, they talk about it all the time in Frasier, so that's not surprising. I don't know why, but my head suddenly feels all hazy, and I end up zoning out. Seeing me react, Inoue-san nods like he just reached a decision on something, and sighs.
You seem a bit drained, Konami-chan. You're free to take the rest of the day off.
Huh?
Things could get complicated in light of these events, so leave things to me. I'll adjust your schedule and contact you with the changes later. So if you're not feeling well, try to rest up for now.
But I have a magazine interview after this.
We'll have to cancel it. We don't have the whole group together after all.
Inoue-san's words make me remember. Right, Tamami and others are still gone. Though it makes me a little sad, I quickly realize now's not the time to get all wrapped up in that.
But Inoue-san, we gotta look for Miss Ochimizu and the others.
Konami-chan.
I'm trying to see how to do my voice here.
Okay, I understand.
I'll check in with you later, so make sure you get some rest.
Excuse me.
It only takes a few minutes to get from the studio to the dressing room, but this time the trip feels melancholic and far away. I pressed the issue one last time before I left, but all he told me was that he'd do something about it. I was forced to back down. It was like I was being shooed away. Maybe I'm too timid. Grise-senpai told me the same just yesterday, too. I can't keep being like this.
I'm positive Inoue-san doesn't believe me.
100% he doesn't believe me.
What happened a minute ago? I hope Miss Ochimizu and the others are okay. What should I do? What am I supposed to do? The police. Oh, no use. They'll never believe me.
I was wondering where that...
Agency. Wait, that's Inoue-san, so that's no good.
I just heard a sound that sounded like Siri, and then I just realized that's probably my iPod. Yep, okay. Guess I accidentally leaned on it.
Oh, the PR team! Yeah, no. They just end up hating me.
All's lost. Completely forsaken. A total retreat. The shutdowns keep piling up in my mind as I droop my shoulders in defeat.
Oh, seriously? What do I do? I guess I should change for now. Oh, I just have to think about it on the way home.
Oh, this costume's so tight in the chest. Have I gained weight? Nah, no way. I can't sit myself up and back anymore either. Even the buttons seem like they're gonna pop off. It's finally off.
That's right, the teen idol Kanami is just a disguise to hide myself from the world. The real me is... what is the real me? Nothing special in particular, I guess. I'm just an ordinary girl. Well, I hope Siri also talks about 316.
Plain clothes are plain great.
Damn it, where'd he go?
The cops! Call the police! Oh, this is no good at all. We gotta hurry and find him!
Huh. The police? Are they shooting a movie?
Nah, they're performing a song. But as I'm wondering what all the fuss in the hallway is, the dressing room door suddenly opens. Even a Noe-san knocks before entering, so I have no idea who'd be barging in like this. The man who comes in out of breath and darting his eyes around shiftily. I don't recognize him at all. I don't even know if I'm doing the same voice I was just doing.
Who are you? Do you have the wrong room?
Where's Kanamine?
She's...
I'm talking about Kanami Masta, the one who signed with Takara Productions. Who the hell are you? Why are you here?
Me? Well,
The stranger grabs my arm and glares at me with a scary expression. Something's not right about this person. Now that I look closer, he's gripping something in his right hand that looks like a knife. Am I in a pretty dangerous situation right now?
I need Kanami's blood to lift the curse. I accidentally saw that video. Without her blood, I'll be taken.
Curse? You don't want blood. You really don't.
Kanami-chan, are you all right?
Kanami-san, is everything okay?
Hey, who is it?
Everything okay?
The door slammed open and staff was pouring in. Looks like everyone was worried about me. Sorry, but thanks too. I silently thank everyone who came to help, even though I'm frozen stiff and being used as a shield by the man behind me.
Not so much.
Don't come any closer. I'm serious. There's no way I'm letting some dead idol kill me.
Dead idol?
He's not picking up. Now what?
Yeah.
Jeez, Dad. You should have asked him where he was going to be.
Double yeah.
Well, yeah, but... Huh?
Dojima and Nanako. An intense-looking man passes by the door. He looks like a dad, and my eyes meet his for just a second. The man furrows his brow, seeing what's going on. His expression goes a little scary as he slowly walks into the dressing room. Who is he? I don't know this man either.
Look, just bring Kanamine here. If you don't, I'll...
Don't even think about it.
Who are you? This ain't stage, pal. I'll do it, I swear. And if I'm doomed to die from some video, then I'm gonna... That situation's crazy.
Said don't even think of it. I took vacation days to come out here. Don't make me do this crap.
It happened in a flash. I blinked and suddenly the man using me as a shield was pinned down on the ground. Wow. I don't know what's going on, but this gallant hero from out of nowhere just saved me from a real crisis. That's when I hear Inoue-san's footsteps. He appears in the doorway, startled by the sight in front of him.
Kanami-chan, are you okay? Dojima-san.
Don't worry about him. This guy won't be causing any more trouble, right?
Yes.
This gallant hero, Dojima, keeps barking out instructions to the others around the room, like it was totally natural for him to do. That aside, who is he? All I know is that he's a pretty impressive person.
You there? Sorry, but can you call the cops? I'm sure a couple of guys will be enough to keep this one in line.
Right away.
You better not try.
I'm sorry, Dojima-san. I'll go with them. I'll be back soon. But can I ask you to look after her in the meantime?
Sure. I wouldn't know my way around here anyway, so go do your thing.
Thank you for your help. Konami-chan, I'll drive you home later, so stay here. Don't worry, this man is Yu-kun's uncle.
He is? Oh, okay.
Oh, man, that was tense for a minute.
glad I heard this
Oh,
voice.
thank you.
That was so scary.
Wow, that was
so
pretty
fierce.
scary.
That's over with.
Yukon? Huh? That does sound familiar, so I think for a moment who it could be. What's this? Send an update for Ultra Metroid Prime 4 pre-order. What? Trixie's voice actor from what show is this? Is that no? Very Odd Parents. She's blind. She's legally blind, and all her scripts are written in Braille. That's cool. Send some messages back to some people here, because New Year's. Okay. See. Oh, but before that, I need to thank him.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. That must have really shaken you. You're safe now. The city's no less dangerous than it always was, but I didn't think I'd stumble across a disturbance this fast.
Oh no, it's partly my fault for being absent-minded all the time. I'm gonna get it from Inoue-san again. Wait a sec! You're Yusan's uncle?
Yeah. I'm Ryotaro Dojima, and this is my daughter, Nanako. You are?
Golly, Yusan's uncle sure is tough. Oh, I'm Konami Mashita. Pleased to meet you.
Mashita? I've heard that name somewhere. Come on, Nanako, say hello.
I'm Nanako Dojima. Are you Kanamine? Wow, you're so cute, Nanako-chan. Wait, huh? Yes, that's right. You know who Kanamine is.
Nanako's the best 8-year-old ever.
It really is Kanamine. Dad, it's Kanamine.
Is she 8? Something around there.
I do remember an event at the Inaba police station with some honorary chief that got cancelled. Then does that mean you're a celebrity or some such?
Yup. Even if I don't look like it, I'm an idol. Huh. But why was the police station event cancelled? Sorry, I can't remember now. But, so you're from Inaba, Dojima-san? My dad's a police detective. Whoa! A police officer? No wonder he's so strong. Oh, he's Yusan's uncle and a detective. He might actually listen to me.
There's no need to be all nervous. Just do what you want until that Inoue guy gets back.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Now that Inoue-san and the staff have left, this dressing room has finally settled down again. Now it's just my rescuer Dojima-san, his daughter Nanako, and me left here. This is my chance. Now may be my only opportunity to bring up what happened to Yusan, Miss Ochimizu, and the others.
Dojima-san, can I ask you about something that might sound really weird?
Sure. What is it?
Seeing that he's willing to hear me out, I explain as best as I can about the insane incident I saw earlier. I don't know if he'll believe me or not. Even I know that it all sounds ridiculous. But this is all I can do right now.
And then? You, his friends, and this woman Ochimizu got snatched away by this ribbon thing?
I'm telling the truth. Also, I don't know if it's related or not, but Sumamine and the others are missing too.
Sumamine?
She's in my group. We lost contact with all 4 of them yesterday, and...
I'm not doubting what you're telling me, but the details are a little...
I know, but still...
Under normal circumstances, I'd tell you to go to the local police, but I can tell that's not easy for someone so high profile. Anyway, the police won't take any serious action just because someone's been missing for a day or two. And again, I haven't been able to reach my nephew. It also concerns me that Yu hasn't contacted me at all when he knew we'd arrive today.
It's no good. Now that I think about it, Dojima-san's a detective too. He's part of the police, so he might not listen to such an outrageous story. I feel so frustrated at my own powerlessness for getting all worked up at nothing, and now I might have told the wrong person. I can't help but groan in frustration.
Aww. Dad, you're not going to help Kanamine?
Looks like there's a lot in this world that I just don't understand. Do you have any leads?
Huh?
I'm asking if you have any leads I can work off to investigate this. I can't help you if we have nothing to go on.
Oh, you mean clues, right?
Dear Lord, I was so desperate to have him believe me about what happened to them that I didn't think about what happens next. I gotta stop relying on others for everything. Come on, I need to remember something that might be a clue.
Oh, the cursed video. A cursed video plays at midnight on the Love Meets Bonds Festival website. They say if you watch it, you never wake up again.
A video? Huh. That guy from before was yelling something about a video.
Yeah, he said that he was afraid of getting killed by a dead idol.
How in the world would a dead person kill anyone? Well, anyway, I'll look around here and see what I can turn up. At least until I hear from you. But if they really have gone missing, I'll file a report with the police. And I'm sorry, but if it comes to that, we'll need to take your statement.
Of course! I'll do anything to help out. Well then,
I reach towards my pocketbook on the desk. I'm a little scatterbrained, so I make a habit of writing down important stuff in my favorite pocketbook. That's why I was going to look at it, but then I actually remember my schedule for tomorrow. Alright, go me!
That's right! I'm free in the morning tomorrow, so I just have to help look into this. Then I'll just have to help look too.
Hearing Nanako-chan agree with me, I crouched down a little to give her a high five. I feel bad for Dojima-san since he's here on vacation, but I'm so relieved to have someone so reliable giving me a hand. I gotta do my best to help him out tomorrow.
Sheesh, they're treating this like some kid's game. Anyway, that kid better not be sticking his head into any nasty business again.
Ah, you better believe he is. So you didn't see, I don't think you saw the beginning of this game, but at the beginning it took like 45 minutes to get to an actual dance, and then another 45 minutes to get to another dance, and then after that it became more frequent, like, 10 or so minutes each time. But now we're back into a more story-oriented part of the game, or part of the story, so it's probably going to be about another half an hour, I think, if around there, before we get to another dance song. After I said goodbye to Dojima-san and Nanako-chan, Inoue-san drove me home, and I did some quick shopping at a nearby store. I had to deal with a lot of stuff today, both normal and weird, but I'm finally back in my safe haven, my comfy old home.
I'm back! Although there's no one to greet here. It'd actually be a big problem if there was someone else here. Oh, my pea sprout friends are growing nicely. I bet they'll be ready to harvest again soon. I watered the good old daikon radishes just yesterday, so they're still good to go. I'm pooped. Too much going on lately. But I got Dojima-san's number, and I've reviewed my schedule for tomorrow, so... Yep, I'm all set. Sumomine, Tamamine, Domamine, Nosamine. I wonder if they're all okay.
When you say their names, I know I said this before. When you say their names like back to back together like that, it almost seems like you're going through like your medicine cabinet, or I can almost imagine like you have dolls you gave names to, and you're just like saying goodnight to all of them.
I wish I'd gotten to know you all better. Where did you go?
It's true, we belong to the same agency and the same group, but since I'm so busy, I didn't get many chances to open up to them. I mean, when I had time, I listened to everyone's problems and they told me tons of stuff too. It's not like I didn't try to become friends with them. Still, after seeing true friends like Yusan in his group, I wonder if I had really made an effort with my friendships, and my confidence drains away.
Nope, I've got no time to be bummed out about this. Let's see what's up online.
The best place to get
Let's
bummed out.
try video, idol, and I guess curse too. Holy moly! It's got this many hits? Damn! Huh? Wait a minute. I knew it. A bunch of these are specifically about the festival. Ugh! My poor head's hurting. Maybe I caught a cold. Ugh, I'm so tired now that I'm back home. Was I asleep? Sorry, Mizochimizu.
I wake up to music playing from the computer in front of me, and try to remember what I was doing. My head is all fuzzy. Oh yeah, I was going to check about that rumor and I fell asleep. Huh? But isn't this music?
This is the LMB website. Did I open this?
I feel like she does have the same voice actress as Futaba. Maybe.
Nah, there's no way. I just have to take a bath and go to bed. Ugh. Gotta wake up super early, so I just have to get my beauty sleep. What do I do tomorrow? Maybe I have to take all the garbage out. Ginger was on sale today, gonna make tasty macaroni.
Of course she did, Mars. The next day, I contacted Dojima-san and met up with him and his daughter at a library near my home. Luckily, my place isn't too far from the arena where LMB Fest will be held, so this library is pretty close to where Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are staying.
Oh, I can't take any more. My brain's gonna explode if I jam any more words in there.
What's this? You've barely gotten through half your share. You're the one that asked me for help, you know.
I know, but why are we at a library? I thought since you're a detective that we'd do stuff like follow suspects and go on stakeouts.
And who would we follow? Where would we stake out? I haven't even confirmed yet that what you told me is true. Though I admit, I still haven't gotten any word from the kids. But at their age, not being around for a day doesn't mean I can declare that they've gone missing.
Huh? Oops, sorry. So you don't believe me, Dojima-san? But I'm honestly telling the truth.
Seeing doubt from my rescuer, I can't help but stand up and protest. I thought he believed me. I know I shouldn't be raising my voice in the library, but I still can't back down from this.
I know, so sit back down. I don't doubt that you saw what you told me you did. I said so yesterday. But in my experience, cases like these tend to have a trick behind them that makes people see what isn't so.
A trick?
Right. That's why things might have happened just the way you described them. But your account alone doesn't prove whether this incident is supernatural or not. Then again, some things in this world just can't be explained.
With that, Dojima-san glances towards Nanako-chan. Has he been through something with Nanako-chan that can't be explained? I'm pretty curious, but I try and steer the conversation back on topic.
There are computers over there, though. Wouldn't it be faster to just search the internet than deal with an avalanche of paper?
Just leave that to the professionals. I've asked an acquaintance of mine to look into that a bit.
Someone in the police department? Wow, you really are a police detective, huh?
He's doing it as a personal favor, and he's already found some fishy business.
Hearing Dojima-san say fishy, I sneak a sniff of my own wrist. Weird. I was tired yesterday, but I made sure to take a bath before I just had to go to bed. But I made sure to take a bath before I just had to go to bed.
Fishy?
No, not you. But let's leave that aside for now. The thing is, information you find on the internet is like a bunch of unwanted gifts from heaven knows who. Unless we have a good handle on what's right or wrong, we can't get what we need from it. So it's faster in the end to just find the information you need on your own.
Oh, is that how it is?
Weren't you going to do anything to help out?
Of course! I have to do everything I can.
At Dojima-san's words, I pull myself together and dive back into the storm of text in front of me. Yu-san and the others are in trouble, after all. If I don't do this, who will?
Can I ask you something, Mashita? You just met Yu and his friends, right? Why are you going out on a limb for them?
They called me a friend. I've been an oddball ever since I was young. I rarely had friends. I went into showbiz because I looked up to this certain lady, and I've been lucky enough to make it a career. But even now, I don't know how to be friends with the other members of my group. So, that's why it made me real happy for those guys to call me their friend.
I see. Well, tagging along like this is fine, but all you can help out with is digging up information. Refrain from doing things on your own or making careless actions. Don't go about sticking your head in any deeper than necessary. Understood?
Yes, I'll do it. I'll help out. I'll help too. Is that so? Then we just have to investigate this together. I just have to investigate. Yay!
Give me a break. Well, anyway, let's keep looking around. You start looking through those gossip magazines and find any articles that might be related to this case.
A troubled look appears on Dojima-san's face while Nanako-chan smiles. I'm so happy. Yu-san's group called me their friend, and even though my story makes no sense, Dojima-san still is helping me. A warmth fills my heart, a feeling like I'm not alone in this.
What about me? Should I look through gossip too? This one with a lady in a swimsuit on it?
No, you don't need to read that. You should,
You'll be our supervisor, Nanako-chan. This stack is the ones we've already read, and these are the ones we haven't looked through yet. You just hand them to me and your dad from the right stack so we know which one to go through next.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you.
Sorry for saddling you with her, too.
Oh, not at all. Now, time to start investigating. Let's see. Articles that might be related to this.
I don't remember these being options.
Cyber terrorism? Like computer viruses and things? Wait a second. Viewers of a music festival site have fallen into comas. Is it a curse? Or is this what doctors are calling mass lethargy syndrome? Dojima-san!
Mass lethargy syndrome. That's a phrase I hadn't expected to come up here.
Do you know something about it?
It's exactly that fishy business I mentioned earlier. I met with my local contact this morning, and this same topic came up. We didn't talk about the victim's current state, but the way this article talks, it sounds like it's claimed a number of people. This might be worth looking into. I'll see what I can find.
That would be great. Thank you.
I think I was helpful. Feeling a little proud, I happened to look at the clock on the wall and panic. What the? I hadn't noticed, but it's already past noon.
Wait a sec.
What's wrong?
Oh no, I need to get going. I have a dance lesson this afternoon.
Don't worry about this stuff. You told me there's not much time until this festival thing, right? Either way, I'll take things from here. You do what you have to.
I'm sorry. Kanamine, are you leaving? We'll see each other soon, okay? Or, do you want to come along, Nanako-chan? Though, all I'm doing is having a lesson over at the studio.
Alright, we have a dance coming up. Probably still like another 10 minutes.
Really? I want to come!
Nanako, don't bother the lady.
It's not okay? I wanted to hang out with Nanako-chan a little longer.
Well, that's all well and good, but you're a minor yourself. You need to check with those who'd be responsible if anything happened.
That makes sense. Okay, I'll go check with Inoue-san. Here I go.
Sheesh, I can't keep up with these kids.
That's a great sound effect.
I got the okay. Inoue-san will drive me and Nanako-chan to and from the studio. How's that?
All right, I don't know why you're so bent on this, but since you are, I'll ask you to look after Nanako.
Yes! Yay!
And just like that, I got Dojima-san's permission to take Nanako-chan with me to my dance lesson. If I'm being honest, I might have been a little hesitant to dance alone since everyone's still missing. So I'm really glad I could stay with Nanako-chan at least. Okay, I'm gonna do this. When we reach the agency, Inoue-san heads on ahead to the studio to speak with my dance coach. I drop off my belongings to get ready for the lesson together with Nanako-chan before heading to the studio.
Good morning! Hello?
Ah, there you are. I've already spoken to your coach about Nanako-chan, so you can be at ease about it.
Hello, ladies! Oh, what a cute little girl! Oh, however shall I cope? They mentioned a young girl would be visiting, but look at this cutie pie!
Nanako-chan hides behind me at the sudden christening by my dance coach's exuberant outburst. I can't blame her. Anyone would be surprised if a stranger suddenly started talking to them like this.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry, I don't bite!
It's okay, Nanako-chan. This guy is my dance coach.
Yes, cherries for earrings.
Coach? Yeah, he's great. He comes on a little strong, but he's cool. Honest.
Why, Konami, I'm hurt. Anyhow, I hope you have fun while you're here, Nanako-chan.
Seeing that Nanako-chan isn't so nervous around my coach, Inoue-san suddenly heads towards the studio exit. He's probably got work to do. Inoue-san may not look it, but he's always pretty busy.
Well then, I'd better step out for now. I'll come get you near the end of the lesson.
What's this now? You seem busy, Minoru.
Yes, a certain problem hasn't been solved yet after all.
Ah, just let them be. Every child runs away from home sometime in their life. They'll come back sooner or later, so give them some time to let them sort out their feelings.
Coach, the children are right here.
That's right. Sorry, Konami. Shame on me for bringing up such a delicate subject.
Oh, no. It's okay. Inoue-san, have you heard from any of the others? I guess not, huh?
Well, not yet. But we're patching things up on our end, so there's no need for you to worry, Konami-chan. I have to get going. I'll see you both later.
Inoue-san leaves and we're left with the weird tension in the studio. No, that's not right. Maybe it's just my mindset that's making things feel like this. I can't be like that. Nanako-chan's here today.
Well then, on with the practice!
Oh, Konami, no. Your feelings are all over the map right now.
Huh?
I can see plain as the nose on your face that you're still fretting over what we were talking about. But you've got to let all that go, even if it's just for now. Otherwise, it'll show in the way you dance.
It will?
You know it. Dancing takes the emotions you're feeling, whether you're sad or you're happy, and expresses them to the audience. So if what you're feeling is, I'm so lonely, then that's what the audience will pick up on.
Expression. Ugh.
A sudden sharp pain goes through my head, and I crouch down, almost collapsing. Ow, what is this? I didn't think I was getting sick or anything.
Dear, are you all right?
Does your head hurt, Kanamine?
No, I'm okay. I just got a little ache in the head. Okay, I've pushed it all aside. Let's get practicing.
I'm pretty sure her first song is Shadow World.
Now that's a good look. All right, let's go over what we did last time some. Have you got the routine down by now?
Probably. Good luck, Kanamine.
So, let's see you do it! Ready, Konami?
All right, now I have to dance. Ready?
Okay, in that case, let's groove!
You're going to dance, right, Kanamine? I'll watch from here. Good luck.
Showtime!
1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Dance to the rhythm.
I'll be rooting for you. Good luck.
1, 2, 3. Here goes. Good. Hurrah! 1, 2, 3. Here goes. Good. There. This is going well. Here goes.
Let's get it, yeah, let's see what we can uncover.
Good. Hurrah! 1, 2, 3. Here goes. This is going well. Hurrah!
Crap.
Good. There. 1, 2, 3. Here goes. This is going well. Hurrah! Good. Here goes. 1, 2, 3.
Let's get it, yeah, let's see what we can uncover.
Hurrah! This is going well. There. 1, 2, 3. Here goes. This is going well. There. Good. Here goes. This is going well.
Brilliant!
That went totally awesome for me. Yep.
I think it's actually made by the same people who worked on Hatsune Miku. So that makes sense. Just like how the fighting games were made by Arc Systems, who makes the Guilty Gear games. In the end, dancing is a lot of fun when I'm not thinking about other stuff and dancing with everything I've got. I feel connected to the people watching me. After I finish the dancing and calm my breathing, Nanako-chan rushes over with a smile from where she was watching me.
That was cool, Kanamine. It was so... Kanamine! You look like you were having so much fun. I had fun watching it.
I think it's about another 10 minutes for the next dance.
Oh, that's great! Yay! Nanako-chan liked it!
Or maybe 15.
I was thinking dancing is fun while I did it, just for you. Knowing that my feelings are coming across makes me want to try even harder. I bet it was like that for...
Dear Konami, don't tell me you're...
Huh? Ah! What did I say? I don't have anyone like that.
It's all right, Konami. Being in love makes a woman sparkle. I'll keep it a secret from Minoru, okay?
No, I'm being serious. It's really not like that. I have no idea where that came from, and I didn't mean to say anything like that either. Panicking, I noticed the studio door opening out of the corner of my eye. Inoue-san, or as Coach calls him, Minoru, peeks in.
Hey there, how's it going? Looks like I might have gotten here a little too early.
Whoa! Hello again, Inoue-san.
By the way, Konami-chan, Dojima-san's here. It seemed like he needed to talk to you about something, so I had him wait in an open dressing room. Is that okay?
Dojima-san's here to see me? Yikes! I better not make him wait. I'll go see him real fast. Nanako-chan, wait here with Coach, okay?
Do you need to talk to Dad? Okay, I'll wait here.
Oh, Konami-chan. I mean, it's okay if you did, but you haven't said anything strange to Dojima-san, have you?
No way! Nothing funny, at least.
Well, all right. Go on then. It's just, Dojima-san is a professional. Be a bit more careful than usual what you talk to him about.
You're okay with this?
Well, I'm not your watchdog. As long as what you're doing isn't dangerous, it's okay with me. Then again, I've been managing Risei-chan, so things like this feel like familiar territory.
I better thank Risei-senpai then. Alrighty.
If Dojima-san's arrived this quickly, that means he might have found out something about Tamami, Yusan, Mitsuchimisu, and the others. I couldn't keep myself still after thinking that, and ended up power walking out of the room.
Isn't young love sweet? It gets you right here. It does.
It's nothing like that.
Kanamine is in love with who?
Well, that's let's not pry too deep. Someday you'll learn the pleasures of having your own shocking love.
I don't want to be shocked. It hurts.
Whether it hurts or not depends on you. It's the bitter memories that sometimes make life all the sweeter. Get past the pain and suffering, and it's a beautiful, rosy world that's waiting on the other side.
I don't know what you mean, but I do like flowers.
Good answer. Say, would you like me to teach you a few moves while we're here? Might as well use the time we've got. I'll tell you what, it's on the house. You've used at least half a year's worth of luck just now, you know?
Really? I want to dance too.
That sounds great. I'd like to see Nanako-chan dance myself.
It's a deal. I'll bring out your inner talent.
Dojima-san had been taken to an unused dressing room, and he seemed pretty uncomfortable sitting there. As I come rushing in, I realize, too late, that I'm still drenched in sweat from dance practice. Can't do anything about it now.
Dojima-san, I'm sorry for making you wait.
It's fine. I should be the one apologizing. You were in the middle of a lesson, no?
It's no problem at all. I made sure to clear it with Coach. Are you here to pick up Nanako-chan?
Well, that too, but something's come up that I wanted to ask you about.
Me?
After I left you, I checked with a few publishers to see what they had to say about that mass lethargy syndrome. Long story short, it's the real thing. It's the doctors more than the police who've been getting agitated about it, though. Seems that there's been a noticeable rise in patients with those symptoms. A lot of them are hospitalized already.
Hospitalized?
No one knows if the video caused it or not. It's still possible that all the cases came down with it for different reasons. But one thing's for sure, this isn't just a rumor. It's clearly an actual case with real victims.
A case? That's scary.
Sorry, I phrased that badly. It could all be a coincidence, of course. But according to the doctors, all these patients have the same symptoms. On top of which, I keep coming across that rumor when I look into the victims. I don't have the whole picture yet, but it's hard to believe all these incidents are unrelated. And one more thing. There was an odd account in one of the interviews the magazine journalist did.
What did it say?
One of the interviewees testified they were in the room when their friend was watching the video and got dragged in. This detail got my attention. He said he saw what looked like ribbons when the friend was dragged in.
Well, it looked like ribbons. That's what Dojima-san said. When Miss Ochimizu and Yu-san and the script disappeared, there were these thin things that stretched from the plasma and tried to grab me.
Are you saying... Is that the same thing I saw?
Well, we don't know yet. You said that Ochimizu and the rest were wrapped up in that ribbon-like thing and taken somewhere. Whereas the mass lethargy syndrome victims are in comas, but they're definitely in their hospital beds.
Which means they didn't disappear.
Trying to dig deeper into this is pretty frustrating. God, it all sounds so insane. But I can't deny the hard facts, the victims, and the witness accounts I keep running across.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
Oh, I was just letting off steam. I'm actually more grateful to you. This is a strange case, but thanks to what you told me, I finally have a lead on it. In any case, there's something I need to ask you about that rumor.
Sure. What is it?
Do you have any idea who this dead idol mentioned in the rumor might be? I'm looking into that too, but I thought it might be faster to ask you since you're in the business.
A dead idol.
An idol that passed away. Since I'm in the same industry, I really don't want to think too much about it, but considering the situation, I think hard so I can help out. Huh? That reminds me. Have I ever heard something like that before? Who did I hear it from? Miss Ochimizu? No, that doesn't seem right. I'm trying to remember, but I'm drawing a blank and my head feels all fuzzy. I try even harder to remember, and this time a sharp pain goes through my head.
Ow!
What's wrong? Are you alright?
I'm okay. This has been happening every now and then lately.
If you're not feeling well, you should see a doctor. Body is your career, right?
Right. Still, I don't know who that idol could be. It would help if I knew which agency she was with, or any other details about her.
Alright, I'll look into that. I'd caution you against going around telling anyone else about this.
Oh? Why does it have to be a secret?
Who'd believe you if you told them people were getting tangled up in ribbons and taken off somewhere? Even if this case is just the way you describe it, the police will need some evidence before they make a move. If spreading it around makes it harder to maneuver, then a detective has to stay quiet while they get the evidence they need.
That makes sense.
Is that how it is? I'm not fully convinced, but I agree anyway. That's when I hear loud footsteps and yelling out in the hallway and getting closer. Wait, isn't that voice?
This is serious!
What's wrong, Coach?
What's wrong? You're asking me what's wrong? Konami, you have to... Oh my, what a fine hunk of a man. Just my type. No, this is no time to be thinking with my nether parts. You just have to come with me. That girl's amazing. Let's get a move on, people. Oh, and feel free to come with me, sir.
Just as he says so, Coach takes my arm and runs out of the hallway. Runs out into the hallway again. He drags me backwards along with him, and as I'm scrambling to walk without falling down, all I can do is follow my coach.
Hey, Coach!
Did I just get invited along?
Hurry, this way!
What's going on? What's this about, Coach?
As I'm wondering what could have happened, Coach drags me to the studio I had been practicing in earlier. Wait, what? But the only ones here were Coach Inoue-san and...
Oh, it's Kanamine and Dad, too.
I'm sorry I dumped Nanako on you. I stopped by to check in on her. Has she been any trouble?
Oh, not at all. You can see for yourself how taken the dance instructor is with her.
You can say that again. Wait, so this lovely gentleman is Nanako's father? Ah, this must be fate. A father and daughter, both with a hold on my guts.
Your guts?
I feel like normally you would have said your heart.
Guts, heart, whichever. Just take a look at this precious angel who's descended down to our beautiful transient world. Nanako, are you ready? Can you do it again?
You have to watch, Dad. I can dance now.
What? You can?
You can dance, Nanako-chan? That's amazing.
I see. I've been wondering who Coach was praising in that melodramatic way, but I guess it was Nanako-chan. Coach must have taught her something while I was gone, and I guess it must have gone well enough that he wants her to show us.
Come on, Konami, get with the program. Nanako's nervous, so give her some advice.
What? Me? You just have to have fun while you dance. That's the most important part of it, Nanako-chan.
I heard that. It's true. I mentioned this once already, but you're not fooling anyone if you're not enjoying yourself. That's the truth.
Okay. You have to watch too, Kanamine. Of course. I'll be watching close from the front row seats.
Here goes then. Let's groove.
Nanako-chan's dance. I should watch carefully. Who knows? I might learn something from her.
Alright, it's the Juness song, obviously.
Let's get it started now.
Will I be able to do this like Rise-chan? Every day, so cute! You're the best, Nanako-san!
Let's turn it up!
Every day, young life, look! Here! Wasn't that great? Custom bike no komote o ni-chan Hojorin charinko yangu na kono Baby ka ayatsuru Kinisu mama-san
Ah, dang it.
Let's turn it up!
Dang. 11 good? Holy crap. That was terrible. I'm really bad at the songs where the notes come up really slowly. After Nanako-chan finished dancing, my mind went totally blank for a moment. I mean, the choreography Nanako-chan just did. Those were the steps I've been practicing lately and couldn't get the hang of. She just picked it up naturally. Nanako-chan, she's kinda scary.
What? Weren't those the steps to the dance I did earlier?
They were, weren't they? Remind me, how long did it take you to learn those moves?
2.5 weeks.
That was amazing. I saw her practice myself, and it's still hard to believe. Nanako-chan might have some real hidden talent.
No might about it. She's definitely got what it takes. Believe me, I'm surprised too.
Huh. If I asked you to work with Nanako-chan, do you think you could get her to a presentable level by tomorrow?
Of course I can. Just what are you up to?
You make it sound rather sinister. Still, Nanako-chan, if it's okay with you, would you like to appear on TV with Konami-chan?
Hey, wait a second. Did you just ask her to...
TV? I'm going to be on TV?
Oh, I see where you're going with this. I think the viewers would love it.
Hey, don't joke around, okay? It'll hurt her feelings if she takes you seriously.
I assure you, Dojima-san, I wouldn't joke about this in front of you. We had an interview for the Love Meets Bonds Festival planned for tomorrow, but the girls we had lined up can't make it. It would help us out a lot if Nanako-chan would work with us.
Come on, this is too sudden. I mean, you want to put Nanako on TV?
It's all clean and above board, don't worry. We'll just show a clip about how practice for the festival is going. Konami-chan is getting along so well with Nanako-chan that I thought she'd enjoy doing the interview together with her.
Me? Of course! Nanako-chan! Huh. I should call her Nanako-san from here on out. I'd be glad to have Nanako-san join me.
That sounds so funny. I'd be glad to.
Still...
I get how you feel, Daddy. But don't you think it'd be wrong not to ask how she feels about this? You know something? 80% of the time, a child's talent is crushed by their own parents. According to my research, anyway.
Nanako, do you really want to do this?
Can I?
Well, I haven't agreed to this yet, but I should listen to what you want.
Would it make you sad if I was on TV?
No, of course not. I just want to make sure you don't feel forced into it.
Really?
Yes, really. If you want to do it, then I'll cheer you on.
If Konami will be there too, then I want to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm just so touched. A beautiful love between a father and his daughter. It brings a tear to my eye. It does, it really does.
Well then, Nanako-san, wanna do some training at my place tonight? It'll be a girls-only thing.
Girls only? Okay.
Sheesh, how did this happen?
Oh no, sorry girls, but I can't help you two with this today. I've got prior engagements. So sorry.
I'm gonna try to make it to one more dance. I know when the next one is coming up, but I don't know what song it's gonna be. And so it was decided that Nanako-san would appear with me in tomorrow's filming. Since we needed to train a little more to get ready for tomorrow, Dojima-san decided he'd leave before us. I thought I'd have to go through that filming all alone, so I was just happy that someone else would be with me in it. Nanako-san being allowed to appear in it with me, even stay over tonight, made me practically giddy with joy. Alright, I'm gonna do my best tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Man, I don't remember what voices I'm doing. After Nanako-san and I finished our lesson and Inoue-san drove us back to my place, we relaxed a bit before I decided to call Dojima-san. Nanako-san was even great at cooking and helped me prep for dinner. Yeah, she is like the most responsible 7-8-year-old. Even though I'm calling Dojima-san, I couldn't help but praise Nanako-san.
Yup, we made it home safe. Nanako-san is just fine.
Alright, sorry about all this. Do me a favor and tell her to behave.
Oh no, she's no trouble at all. In fact, she even helped me cook, which blew my mind.
Oh, well, I don't do much around the house. She should know how to do most things on her own. I'll also need you to look after her when it comes time for the TV thing tomorrow. She might be a little trouble since she's not used to that kind of thing, but back her up if you can.
Sure thing. I'll definitely back her up. While I'm thinking of it, thank you for looking into my problem.
I'll contact you again tomorrow. Good night, and sleep well.
Got it. Good night.
What did Dad say?
He asked me to look after you. He seems totally okay now with you being on TV.
Yay! Your room is so pretty, Kanamine. I wish I lived in a place like this too.
It's nothing, really. I have everything I need. But I'm not that good at decorating it to make it look cute. I mean, no one visits after all.
I'm being honest. The only ones that have come to this room are my manager, Inoue-san, and Miss Uchimizu, just a few times. Tamamine, Tomomine, Sumomine, and Nozomin are all members of the same group, but we've never been into each other's places.
I think your room is cute. You even have that veggie strainer in the kitchen.
Oh, wow! You noticed that, Nanoka-san? I use that thing all the time. Not only can you use it for washing vegetables, it's great for conserving water.
It's great!
But for that to be the thing you notice, you'll make a wonderful bride for someone one day, Nanoka-san. Is there anyone you like? Anyone you'd want to marry?
You.
I want to marry my big bro.
Wow, how bold. Oh, are you talking about Yusan? The guy who's gonna be on stage with Rise-san at LMB?
Mm-hmm. That's Big Bro. Dad said that me, Big Bro, and him are a family.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you. That's wonderful that you're all together. It sounds like a lot of fun.
It is. Do you have someone that you have fun being around, Kanamine?
Well, not really, actually. I do chat with the other girls in the group, but I don't see them much outside of work. I've never had any close friends since I was a little girl.
Really?
But there was someone I looked up to. She was the one who got my spirits up, and it's thanks to her that I pushed to become an idol, I think. Huh? I totally forgot. How did it go again? Oh.
Oh, by the way, I like the song Inoue-san was playing in the car.
You mean our new song? I'm gonna be singing that at the Love Meets Bonds Festival.
Really? I learned some of that. I like the part that goes, always by your side, whether rain or shine.
Huh? Was that in the lyrics? Uh-oh. Am I forgetting things again? Wasn't it never telling you how I really feel?
It is? I'm sorry. Did I get it wrong?
Give me 1 sec. All right, where's those lyrics?
I dig through my trusty bag in search of the lyrics that Nanako-san mentioned. This bag that I bought online is the type widely loved by housewives, where the base can spread out. Oh, yikes. With reflexes that even surprise me, I catch my precious diary as it falls out of the bag. Woo, go me! I slipped the diary back into the bag first, beaming, then noticed the memo with the lyrics right next to it. I pull it out.
Here we go. Let's see. Whoa, you're right, Nanoka-san. That line I remembered isn't in this song at all. Oh man, I'm way off my game. I sure hope no one brings tomatoes to LMB.
Are you okay?
Oh, my head hurts. Oh, maybe I'm tired. But it's okay. Tomorrow's always a new day, so I've gotta fire myself up. Yeah!
Yeah!
Nanako-san's yawning. That reminds me, I completely forgot about the time. We came back together, had fun making dinner, then called Dojima-san. What time is it now?
Yikes! Look at the time! This isn't good at all! We just have to get to bed. Bedtime, Nanako-san! We're going to be on TV! If we show up with bags under our eyes, the makeup team won't be very happy about that. Oh no, you can't sleep here! Here, we just have to take a bath and then go to bed. Come on, Nanako-san, up we go.
Thanks, Big Sis.
Whoa! Big
Big Sis? Oh my gosh.
The next day, Inoue-san came to pick me and Nanako-san up, and we drove to the PR studio at the agency. Nanako-san seemed a little nervous, but she did her best to listen with me to the stage program explained by Inoue-san. However, the rest of the group was still missing from the studio.
That's the current schedule. Miss Ochimizu is absent again today, but good luck to you both.
Inoue-san, does that mean what I think it means?
Well, maybe. But then again, this isn't the first time she hasn't answered her phone for 2 days straight. I've already spoken to the agency about the rest of the group, so there's no need to worry about them either.
But it's been 2 days.
I know, but the agency can't make any more waves with the event organizers. We're checking out a number of possibilities as we speak, so I'm sure they'll turn up soon. For right now, you just need to concentrate on your work. Okay, Konami-chan?
I don't see how I can, but yes, sir.
By the way, Konami-chan, there'll be an interview portion in today's shoot. I've spoken to the reporter already, so if they ask you about the rest of the group, make sure you say they're feeling ill.
But that's not true.
That was the only way I could probably protest at the moment. I feel like a kid having a tantrum. Inoue-san gives a small troubled sigh before beginning to walk away to get me prepped for the filming. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask him. I tried to stop him.
Oh, Inoue-san, I wanted to ask something about the new song's lyrics.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
How you doing? Hey, good morning. Thank you for coming today.
Good to see you.
You can ask me later, okay? For now, focus on your work.
My question was drowned out by the staff coming into the studio as if they were waiting for that exact moment. Inoue-san greets the staff as he walks away, and I'm left soaking over the question I was about to ask him.
That part in the lyrics. I wonder if it's just me misremembering.
Well, let's get on with it. We'll be shooting some coverage from the practice right before the music festival. Let's start by getting some comments from the performers. All right, roll cameras.
The long-awaited Love Meets Bonds Festival is coming up this weekend. Today, we're visiting some of the performers on set. We're excited to join Konami Mashita and Nanako Dojima. Hello, ladies.
Oh, hello. I'm Konami Mashita, your prize cow. I sleep off every meal. I'm Nanako Dojima.
You are so cute, Nanako-chan. But don't let her looks fool you. This girl has some surprising hidden talent. We've been told that she's acting as Kanamin's dance practice partner. Nanako-chan, what's it like dancing with Kanamin? Is it fun?
Yes, it's fun.
How cool for you! But I don't think I see the other members. Where are they today, Kanamin?
Oh, well... they've fallen ill, so they're taking a break. Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh, is that what happened? What a shame. I can only hope that they get well soon. Oh, do I need to wrap up? I'm sorry. It looks like we're out of time.
Technically, I think the better response is the bottom one. Eventually. It takes a little longer, I think.
Now, we heard that we might get a special sneak peek at the dance they've been working on. Oh, we don't have time for that either. But it seems we can at least fit one person's practice in. Okay, this seems like a great opportunity for Nanako-chan to show off her talent. What do you say?
Huh? Is that okay? Of course! Don't worry about it. Just show your fans across the country how amazing you are. I didn't know I had any fans, but if Kanamin believes in me, then I'll try.
Oh, how cute! Okay, Nanako Dojima, show us your dancing.
I'm not sure what song she has. The Shadow World remix, maybe?
Cue the music.
Maybe.
Get ready to dance.
Will I be able to do this like Rise-chan? Nanako-san, if you're ever in trouble, I'll come help in an instant. Go, fight, win! Here. Look!
Woo, is that King Crazy?
King Crazy!
Yeah!
I did it! I did it all just like I practiced. Nanako-san, your apology? No, Jane
Huge gap between the last time.
skills.
Jesus. After watching Nanako-san's dance, the reporter is surprised while the rest of the staff smiles in satisfaction. Alright, now that's our Nanako-san. She was having fun from the start to the finishing pose. It was so great I wanted to break out and dance too. You did.
Let's hear it for Nanako-chan's dancing! So much to look forward to at LMB. We're even told that Kanamine will be debuting a new song there. The theme of her new song, Calistegia, is said to be about bonds. We can only assume that the bond between Kanamine and the audience will grow even stronger through it.
Calistegia? That's right, those lyrics. My doubts about the song come floating back at the reporter's words and I unconsciously focus on it, forgetting where I am.
Calistegia. Those lyrics.
Well, it seems we're out of time, so we'd better start wrapping this up.
Was I just misremembering? Always on the run from showing how I felt. Where did I hear that part?
To finish off, let's hear from Kanamine how excited she is for Love Meets Bonds.
That's funny. I think I had multiple times was ready to make James Bond jokes, but I never did.
Kanamine?
That's the first time we've seen a different sprite, like, expression from that reporter.
Huh? Right! I'm super excited! I'll do my best!
Although, why is her static image for every single one always her mouth open? I did it again. Miss Ochimizu always scolds me when I space out. Even Inoue-san warns me about it. The reporter hesitates at my empty response and an awkward silence sets in.
And there we have it, everyone. Come out to the Love Meets Bonds Festival to see Kanamine perform live.
That's a wrap. Well done, Konami-chan. Let's get going, guys.
Thanks for your time.
Thanks
Oh,
for
man,
all the
thanks
hard
for all
work.
the hard
I think
work,
it went
guys,
real
really.
well today.
I think it went well today, too.
Thanks
for
you were
all the hard
terrific.
work. You were the best.
Good job.
Adorable.
As the staff begin leaving, I'm left dejected with my shoulders drooped. And Nanako-san is looking at me worriedly. That's when Inoue-san approaches us. He has a smile on his face as if my mistake wasn't that big of a deal. I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but...
You both did well, especially with that dance. It really helped us that you kept your head during the interview, Konami-chan. I'm sorry you had to dodge the question about the other girls.
I mean, it is what it is. But I won't be happy if you don't seriously look for them.
I know. It's not like I'm not worried about them myself. Why don't we take a break until your lesson this afternoon? There's catered lunch in your dressing room, so eat something if you can.
Are you okay, big sis? Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I'm sorry for spacing out so much. Wait, I always do that. All right, I'm gonna shape up once I eat lunch. Nanako-san, we just have to charge off to the dressing room.
Uh-huh. We just have to charge off.
I'm not sure when is the best time to stop. I feel like it should be okay from here. Let's see. I'm not too sure when it starts chapter select. It probably starts chapter select from here, I assume, because there's no backlog from before this. Okay, well, let's see. I'm gonna see if there's anyone to host. Dang, I've streamed for almost 5 hours. Well, let's see. Someone I follow is doing Twitch Sings right now, which is ending. Like, I'm actually surprised it's not ended yet. I guess it still goes for the rest of today. Cause yeah, Twitch Sing is supposed to be like done. So I'm gonna go ahead and host her. If you want to watch some song singing, that you can stop by and say hi to. Let's see here. But thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed. I'm going to continue tomorrow. Probably afternoon, a little earlier than I started streaming today, because we're getting to the tail end of the story, and that way I can have all the songs unlocked and actually just be able to do free dance. I'm gonna say there's probably a good maybe 3 more hours of story left, I think. It's something like that. Alright, but yeah, anyways, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have fun. Happy New Year's to everyone. And I think I'll see most of you on Discord, if not Twitter.